for a tiny bit.
Alright, anyway, we should be going now.
Hi. No one's saying anything.
Yeah, we should probably say something. Hello, people.
Well, that's where I'm waiting to see for it to pop up.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. The stream delays is rather terrifying, friends. Also, I don't see our new friend on the thumbnail art. Probably something to fix and post, but
We're not done introing.
no.
So next time, perhaps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh,
Yes. Yes. Okay, we are live.
Yay!
Okay, that's embarrassing. Hi.
Hello. Alrighty. Okay, hello everybody. I know it's been some time. We took our little month-long break, and yeah, we are back with our next session of Strixhaven.
That's weird. Why isn't Pacifico on the map?
Huh?
Oh, I should probably go on the Roll20 page, shouldn't I?
Yeah, same.
Yeah, you are not on the map. What the hell?
That
Not drag and drop is always an
that's
option.
okay. That's okay. You could just stick his butt somewhere.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, I apparently can't.
What?
Quay? Okay, I can move my token.
Let me try
Okay.
reloading.
Got-
See what.
Gotta log into Roll20.
It's like. Alrighty.
Weird. Like, am I on the map? I'm not on it right now. On the Roll20
Yeah, I
page.
think
right
I
now,
see your
but
icon
am I?
on the map. You're next to Canvas.
What?
What?
Why is
the
Pacifico
pissing...
there?
What in the pissing fuck? I can't drag Pacifico onto the map either.
What?
What?
Hang on. Check his permissions.
Okay.
Also, hello there, Ryan.
Yeah, let me
Ryan.
take a look. See.
Welcome
here.
to the scuffening.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, we're starting at like 7:30 tops.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
How to stream with us, guys?
I'd rather have it any other way.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I see, like, when I look on, the Pacifico token, it says, like, in the journal and can be edited and controlled by Pacifico.
And he's not on there because...
I don't know.
That's weird. Hold on, let me do an example. Yeah, I could drag Amy on there just fine.
I can't drag Pacifico on there at all.
What the
Oh.
What?
Okay, hang on, let me
Why not?
drag.
Like, I can share my screen and show what's going on.
Right.
Because it's for real. Just
No, like, we trust you. It's just...
no, like for real. Because he's here. He's here, right?
Yeah.
There.
There he is.
Oh, there he is.
Well,
I can
I
control that one.
okay, you can control that one?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, because I just dropped that for you.
Because literally, if I try to drag, nothing happens.
Oh,
You
that's...
can delete that.
That's why I wanted to screen share it because I've never seen that before.
Alright.
Roll
Anyway,
20.
yeah.
Maybe,
There we
yeah, maybe it's a Roll20 thing.
Because this happened to me.
Yeah, no, we've all had
I-
issues with Roll20, so...
I could try restarting my computer and see if that helps, but
I mean, if
Go-
it's, I mean,
go
I don't
ahead.
think it's your computer.
Yeah.
But if it is, then that's really weird. It shouldn't interfere with Roll20. I think it's a Roll20 issue.
Yeah, I think it is too.
Like, it has to be, right?
I don't know.
But
either-
I'm gonna
Yeah,
call it now. If it
yeah.
happens on this map only and no other map, I'm calling shenanigans on Roll20.
Okay.
Yeah, because remember, this happened to me a couple times too.
Yeah, I was about to bring it up, but I didn't want to interrupt anybody. This exact issue was happening to Jen when she was playing as Kira in Cursed Strahd. It's like she was telling me, like, every time we went to a new map, it's like, "Hey, I can't put it down," and it's like, "It's okay, I'll handle it for you." And
Yeah, it's like it's no biggie.
we were racking our brains on how it happened. Wait a minute. Jen, how did we fix it last time? Do you remember?
Don't exactly remember. I remember I had to drag it from the name and not the icon itself.
Yeah, that was one solution.
Well, y'all saw me drag it from the name.
Yeah, and it
Yes,
still didn't
you
work.
did.
Mhm.
We did.
Yeah. All right. So I mean, like Boone, if you feel like you need to restart your computer, go on ahead and do that now. We're still waiting for Letter to show up. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just go ahead and do that.
Yeah, we have time.
yeah, we got time. So don't
I
worry.
figured I should do it while I have time and see if
Yeah.
that fixes
Yeah,
the
yeah.
problem.
Yes.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
So any,
Um,
yes. So anywho's, as we're working to fix all of that fun stuff. Yes. Hello, Ryan.
And hello to any new arrivals, either in the present, the past, or the future. We're thinking about all chronologies here.
Alrighty. But yeah. But in the meantime, though, okay, I'll wait until we have everybody on board, because so normally in these sessions, in case you need the reminder, we always do what is called campus quickies, which is just like the basic recap of the last session. Considering the fact that we took a month-long break, I feel rather than doing just like a quick and abridged summary, probably go a little bit more into detail, just as that friendly reminder of, oh yeah, this is what's been going on. So I'll do that once we have everybody in the call.
Yeah. As it's more appropriate there. I guess to fill in the void, I've been popping about with this news here and there, but I'm in a new house.
Yay!
Yeah, my dad and I moved to a new place. It's about 16 minutes away from where I work, and like transportation was a bit of a hassle to get through, but we got a system down, and we're seeing how it works. So far, so good. But it's pretty nice. I get a whole place to myself. There's like a walk-in closet, so time permitting, I could probably move my D&D gear and the desk in there, so that way I can do like character voices without disturbing anybody. It's like my own padded cell. Which
And then Jordan came out of the closet.
yeah, because we're done with the game potentially. So there's still a lot that needs to be set up. Like my TV needs to be set up somewhere, so we need to get that drilled into the wall. There's some boxes I need to open up, but they're kind of filled with some junk, so I'm not too stressed out over it. I got what I needed to out.
Okay.
And I did a few tests with the internet. Phone works great. Regigigas, my laptop. It's pretty good so far. I think the latency could be better in some places, but it's serviceable, which is good for me. So I can consistently do D&D with you guys, which was the biggest thing I was worried about. And we can do it still. So yay.
Also,
Awesome.
happy Pride Month, everybody.
Happy
Yes,
Pride Month.
Happy Pride Month.
It's funny because we got the gay panic, the straight panic, and the bi panic.
No comment on Thistle.
Hello, yes, I am the game.
Yeah.
And the
Like-
Thistle panic.
We're still waiting on the ace panicking in the,
The
corner.
Thistle
not wanting to
panic.
deal with any of it.
The Thistle panic. You know what? Because my character's orientation has yet to be revealed, we're gonna go with that. The Thistle panic. And you know, when you say it like that, it's like it kind of sounds like self-love.
And
I don't
then,
know about that.
and then off in the distance, it's like, why do I hear pans?
You just hear like a kitchen pantry opening up, and then several pans fall out. Like, ding! Okay, wait. Who has the metal pipe sound effect?
Oh,
Bless
good
you.
night. Thank you.
That works.
Oh,
Okay, restarting my computer did not work.
Yeah, so it's a roll 20 issue
Okay,
for sure.
we could show something off that when a friend of mine did on the side.
Perhaps.
Alrighty.
All right.
And then we see Wildfire the Smug. Hello. He says, my favorite person is late.
Aw. Don't worry.
Yeah, that's why
he'll be
like,
here.
Yeah, that's where it's like, take your time.
Yeah.
His D&D senses will start tingling here in a second.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We just gotta give it time to warm up.
Mm-hmm. And Ryan, it's been years, Danny. I know.
Yeah. Thanks, Ryan. And yes, bless you.
Yes.
We're giving you the effects of bless. Or guidance. Yeah. Well.
Also, if you hear beeping in my background, that means I'm turning on my AC or turning it off, because it's gonna get warm.
Wow.
Yeah,
I like that.
now
Of course
is
people-
that time of year.
Oh, of course people can qualify for the Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championships on Master Duel, even though it
What?
uses a completely different format.
Something tells me Dana would understand that reference, because that went over my head. I'm hurt.
It's card game things, don't worry about it.
Got it.
As a retired Yu-Gi-Oh player myself, I hate that.
My issues with the way the World Championships work in Yu-Gi-Oh! Stem back from the beginning of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Okay, so I was right before with the bless joke.
I bless the rains and Arcavios.
Did you know
wait,
that
what's
they...
the... Isn't there like a magic version of Africa? What's that? Because
Oh, that's they haven't done that in a very long time.
yeah,
That's back with like Arabian Nights era stuff. That's from like 20 years ago.
Hmm.
Yeah, they
Well,
haven't really
Arabian
been back
Nights
there in
isn't... Well, Arabian Nights is, first of all, they're never going back to that setting. It was basically...
obviously.
It was basically... It wasn't so much Africa, although I guess...
I mean, Zendikar has some hints of African culture, but not really.
But not really.
okay.
Like,
Yeah.
Magic is doing less and less of let's make it a specific other culture.
Yeah, like
because people don't
derivative
like
from
that.
like I totally get that. Making something like that's completely derivative from a real world setting, just called a different name. It can, if done wrong, it can definitely raise a lot of red flags. So I can see why they're...
The name of the setting for Arabian Nights, the official name is Arabia.
Oh boy.
Wow, how creative.
Yeah, I don't like that.
That was like the second set Magic ever made.
Oh,
Second proper
jeez.
set outside of Alpha.
Well,
Because
yeah,
that's
Alpha,
when
Beta,
Beta-
Unlimited, and Revised, they're like basically the same set. They don't count as different sets, let's be real.
I have to send a meme to someone.
Meme.
That sounds vaguely threatening, Canvas, not gonna lie.
Bring it.
It is vaguely threatening.
It's... I need to send a meme to someone.
It
I'm
is
never doing
vaguely
that again.
threatening. I'm just gonna leave that there. Someone sent that to me.
I hate you. I hate you.
It's like, oh no, what's the meme? It's M. Bison saying word.
Uh,
For reference, it will be going in the Strahd chat.
ooh.
Kill me.
No,
There,
Late.
I'd rather see you
actually,
live.
wait a minute. Let me delete this for a second and... Well, can someone delete that so I can spoiler it?
I got it.
there
Oh.
is a 1 through 10 scale, made by one of the designers of the game, Mark Rosewater, of how likely it is for a setting to return.
I can't do it.
Ah, yeah.
And
I've seen that.
these scales are often named by something that is the example of a 10, which means never again. For returning planes, it is called the Rabia scale.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's apt.
There's like
Yeah.
there are some other 10s.
There we go.
There we go.
Bit with trigger warning.
One of the funny ones is the plane that is the plane that Portal 3 Kingdoms is set on, which is just real world China.
Sorry, Boone. I don't mean to cut you off, but I know the context of the meme now, and it's, oh my god.
Yeah. And who I sent it to, and... Anyway. Just leave that alone.
Yeah.
I hate to say this, but the reason that meme made me kind of cringe is because earlier today, now I need to specify that I work in a bed and breakfast place, right?
Mhm.
It's near a college. And you know how college kids get, right?
Sure.
There was
Yeah.
a girl. There was these two girls walking by where I was working. And they were like at the high. I don't know if they were high or whatever. But one of them said, and I quote, Man, the way he bit my neck last night was so good. I screamed eternally.
Pain.
There are some things you just don't bring up in public.
Yeah. There's other places for that.
Yeah. I mean, wait until you get home first.
I don't think they cared.
No, they didn't. But I'm saying, if they did. But yeah. Sorry, Boone. I didn't mean to cut you off.
I was basically saying one of the other 10s is real world China, which was used for Portal 3 Kingdoms.
Okay.
I am not joking. It specifically takes place during the Three Kingdoms period of Chinese history.
Oh, geez. Okay.
Yes.
Well, I mean, here's the thing with me and having inspirations from real-world cultures and implementing them into fantasy settings. If done with plenty of research, consultation, and care, I think it can work really well. But if it's just, specifically transmitted and thrown in without any care in the world, that's a problem, because then you get situations where it's like cultural stereotyping or cultural appropriation, which is a big red flag. So were these other planes kind of like that?
So here's the thing. Portal 3 Kingdoms was made for the Chinese market, and the thing about it was actually well researched, well implemented. It was basically a direct translation of the actual history into Magic cards.
That's cool.
Like, that's cool. However, it makes no goddamn sense for this to exist in Magic.
That's the distinction there. I getcha.
Right. Like, this would... Like, even if they were to do something like this again in Universes Beyond, real world history does not make any goddamn sense as universes beyond. Now,
I can agree to that.
Now, I will say one thing about Arabia is that it used the actual like lore of the Arabian Nights, and such to come up with cards.
It's mostly tasteful.
Yeah, it is mostly tasteful. However,
Like Shahrazad is one of the most famous cards, and it's dope.
Yeah. Shahrazad, by the way, makes you play a game of Magic within a game of Magic.
What? Wow.
It is banned in almost every format.
I can sort of imagine, because the concept alone sounds trippy to me.
Yeah. But most of the stuff that is not tasteful is stuff that is not tasteful that has nothing to do with it being set in Arabia.
Okay.
It is stuff where it is so tasteless that the card images have been removed from Magic's database, and literally, and the cards were sheerly because of being offensive, they were banned from all formats.
Deserved.
Okay.
Okay, so it looks like Luke Lucky Star is going to be fashionably late. But
You may begin the recap. I'm just not going to be able to talk for a little bit as I am preparing my food.
Oh, okay. Alrighty, so as a more extended reminder of what has been happening lately in this campaign. Honestly, a lot of stuff's been going on, like in the extracurriculars with each of the characters. So, for example, Luke, he's working on some of the multiple projects that he's undertaking. He recently was brought to Kaladesh with Canvas, pretty much into a scrapyard to just find some like random bits of scrap metal that he can use. So it's like, just as a reminder, he's working on Canvas's arm. He's working on building a typewriter for the Strixhaven Star. And then I think he's also working on the planar watch, which was an idea that he came up with a couple of sessions ago when everybody went to Tavastion. Which called Canvas and Pacifico. Mostly, again, some extracurricular related specific stuff. Like Pacifico really seemed to the realization that while he initially came to Strixhaven with the intention of joining Silverquill, he finds himself being drawn more towards Prismari. And Canvas, meanwhile, has been getting closer to her roommate, Tilana, as well as being approached by Grayson, of all people, who had a lot of questions specifically about Kaladesh technology, just basically kind of getting some answers directly from Canvas, since she is a planeswalker from Kaladesh. Amy, she is starting to look into this statue that she had come into possession of back in the fall in Captain Dapplewing's manor. She's enlisted the help of 2 teachers from Lorehold, and together they're all trying to kind of like figure out what's the purpose of the statue, where did it come from, while it does act similar to the spirit statues that we normally see in Lorehold, it does act very differently. Like, it only responds to Amy. And it's like, and it's very weird because it's not necessarily a spirit or a mascot that she summoned herself. This thing was already created, like, long beforehand. So she's already kind of starting to come, you know, into that little mystery there. Thistle, still getting adjusted to life on Arcavios and in Strixhaven, and he is finding himself interested, especially in Lorehold. However, he is still getting plagued by nightmares, specifically detailing like some flashbacks of like his childhood when he was in the army. So it's just serving as that constant reminder of, you know, where he came from and what could possibly be happening back home while he's farting around in Strixhaven. So, for the most part, that's been going on. We did go through the second exams, and everybody passed. And then to celebrate, everybody went to the seasonal celebration, and since we are in the winter time, it is now the winter carnival. So, games, rides, all that stuff. Some people played some games and won some prizes. Some people won some money from the Lucky Wheel. And then there's also some rides that people went on. One of these rides, actually, on one of them, I believe it was the Ferris wheel, Canvas happened to notice a very familiar machine that is just keeping watch over the fairgrounds. And she immediately begins to panic because she recognizes these from her home plane of Kaladesh. These are basically little flying drones known as Thopters. She immediately alerts the party saying, yeah, these things are not good. You know, we need to be very careful, you know, get away from them and such. And they also pretty much, you know, they ask, I think, one of the teachers about what these things are and why they're here. And they did say that these Thopters have been brought here specifically to keep surveillance in response to the incidents that have been happening on Strixhaven. So everybody was making their way back to the dorms, you know, to try to get away from everything. They do happen to see another Thopter just kind of like keeping watch, you know, on the trail. And then they suddenly hear a warning from a voice that tells them to look out. And this Thopter just explodes. And then, as a result of that, we happen to see a young woman appear, you know, who is, you know, immediately kind of inquiring, you know, what is this place? Is this a school? You know, and, you know, just kind of getting some answers. And then made a little comment saying how, you know, how nice it would be if she would be invited. And that was where we last left off. And we still do not have a Luke.
Yeah, he might be busy or napping. And Camus did say that she's still preparing food, but
yeah.
So we can
I
wait.
am actually done. I have my food, but we can wait a little bit longer.
Okay.
He
I mean,
didn't enjoy it last time, but there is the temptation to try and call his phone. And I don't know if I should.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, I'd say, like, it's 7:35, so I'd say maybe give, like, another 10 minutes, and
yeah.
If not, then it's like, look, we gotta get started.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, that's my good rule of thumb. Like, if our player doesn't show up in 10 minutes or so, we get the pleasure of playing without them.
I wouldn't call it
I'm going
pleasure to play without them, but you know.
No, it's not.
I'm gonna
It's
I'm gonna give a quick little tag just in case.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
He doesn't like being tagged.
I know.
I do have a little thing inside RP, but that no.
I mean, we'll get to it.
I mean, I guess if, like, at least if everyone's not tagging them all at once.
Yeah, like one tag. I was saying I will do a tag.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Don't
so that's it.
spam the tags.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
Anyway,
Nobody likes that.
Yeah. Anyway, I shall go back to being Dave.
Okay. Alrighty, and then Canvas, by all means, finish eating. Take your time.
All right, I will continue eating.
What you eating anyway?
Roasted pork loin with gravy.
Oh
Yum.
wow!
There it
I
is.
had tacos.
I had a chicken soup that I actually made myself. It's curried, but yeah, it has like veggies in it. You know, carrots, celery, green onions, some ginger root, and potatoes. It's really nice. It's lightly spicy too, so that's nice.
Mm.
Oh, and I slow cooked it.
Give me a moment, I'm fixing something. My cow went out, by the way. I'm just going to join via phone.
No problem.
I am playing Monster Hunter Stories while I'm waiting. It's a
Alright,
fun
there we
game.
Oh, by the way, since might as well ask, since we had this like summer game fest thing just happen, like where they dropped a shit ton of trailers, what are you guys looking forward to?
Oh, I missed the Summer Games Fest stuff.
Well, I'm at least happy to know that Black Myth Wukong finally has a release date.
That's cool. I didn't really pay attention to the Summer Games Fest, but I did see some cool things there. The main thing I'm excited about is actually Shadow Generations.
Yeah.
Like, because the main thing I was worried about is that, because of how Sega has Shadow on a stranglehold in terms of his characterization, that I was worried that Ian Flynn wasn't going to write him to the best of his ability. From what little I've seen, I think they're finally lifting the mandates, and I actually got emotional. It's like, my boy is back! And as for the gameplay itself, it's like, it's a vast improvement from what we've seen in Sonic Frontiers' cyberspace stages, because, you know, they're taking a lot of cues from Frontiers, it seems, but implementing it into Shadow's side story here, and I'm really excited for it. It's crazy to me that it's, you know, they're representing these characters like in the best way they possibly can. It's like fun and cinematic and hype as shit, and sure, it's stupid, but it's our brand of stupid, and I'm loving that they're embracing that now.
Sometimes you just need to embrace the cringe.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and
Well, that's
who better than Shadow to do that?
I'll see, like, I guess this is where you and I differ, Jordan, because I'm like, you know, I'll be honest, it's like, you know, as far as Shadow Generations, like, from what I've seen, it's like, yeah, it looks fine, you know, can't really complain too much. However, I really want Squirrel with a gun.
Squirrel with a gun. Yeah, Squirrel with a gun is definitely way up there. You're right. It frowns as that game.
Yeah, I mean, it's like when you talk about, like, you know, and just embrace the ludicrous and stupid. You don't get much more ludicrous and stupid than Squirrel with a gun.
I will say some of the finishers are nice.
Yeah,
I like the 6-shot one.
Like, I know I remembered seeing, like, gameplay tests and stuff of when it was being developed, and it was just like the revolver or something, or like just like a Glock pistol. And then it's like they drop the trailer, it's like, oh god, look at all the guns. And it's just like, oh my god, this looks insane and hilarious.
Yeah.
I want to play it so bad.
Yeah, Danny, Jordan, have you two heard of a game called One Crab's Treasure?
I have actually. Is that the crab Dark Souls?
Yes, it is the Dark Souls where you play as a hermit crab.
Yeah, like
Okay.
Make sure to show that one to Blaze.
Yeah, and You actually can, in fact, change your armors by changing the shell you're wearing.
Aww.
Yeah, I mean, says exactly as it does on the tin.
You beat people with a fork.
Yes.
Hey, to a crab, that's a trident.
The
saw that
level
new Power
material
Rangers
is
game, too.
microplastics.
Yeah, the Power Rangers game. That one I saw. That one I'm excited for.
Hell yeah, bro. The secondary Power Rangers medium has been better than the main Power Rangers medium lately.
Yeah. From what little I've seen, because I fell out of it when I finished high school and went into college. Yeah, I wasn't really impressed with what they were doing with Power Rangers at the time, but now that I'm out of school and I can more or less look things up myself, yeah, I'm excited for this game. It's like Shredder's Revenge, the TMNT game, but with the Power Rangers.
Yeah.
And you have Megazord battles.
Thick as fuck. Like,
Yeah.
first battle for the grid, now this. Power Rangers fans are eating as long as they play the video games and don't watch the watch the current series.
Boo,
Yeah, or read the comics. The comics.
No,
are
no,
good
no.
too.
The comics are good.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, by also reading the comics.
That's what. Well, that's why I said as long as you don't watch the main series.
Yes.
Oh wait, Boo, you mentioned Battle to the Grid. Watch this Rita's Rewind. Suddenly they're like, oh, introducing new characters, Ryu and Chun-Li.
Yeah.
Oh, and the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Oh, are they in Battle for the Grid now?
I don't know. I don't keep up with that game.
I'm gonna
You're
let
asking
you
the
finish.
wrong guy.
I'm gonna let you finish. Kamen Rider. Just saying.
Power.
You got Kamen Rider Revengeance.
Also, Monster Hunter Wilds. Let's go! I can't wait for that.
Oh yeah, Doom: The Dark Ages.
Look. The main thing I just want to make sure that gets said. The main thing I want to make sure gets said very directly, like more directly than anything. Cosmic Fury is dog shit. Okay. It's trash.
I don't even know what that is. So. Thumbs
Cosmic
up.
Fury is the current Power Ranger series that is not based on a Sentai.
Wow. Okay. So is it as bad as I think it is?
Like, they could have made something, like, bro, the comics and, like, the whole Shattered Grid storyline in the comics proves that they can deviate from the Sentai, like, very heavily and make really good shit. That's why Cosmic Fury is so fucking bad.
I believe you.
You know what? We'll make a Sentai around CC.
Huh? What would she be called? The Tabby Ranger?
Yes.
The last
That'd be cute.
remotely watchable Power Rangers season was Beast Morphers, and even then, that's a stretch.
It's like, why do I have the feeling like if Cece was in Power Rangers, she'd be more like Zordon? She's not Power Ranger. She's the one that controls the Power Rangers.
Rangers, get me toys.
It's like, oh no, not teenagers.
Yes, teenagers. Are you questioning me?
Alpha, Rita has escaped. Recruit a team of teenagers with attitude.
Put her back in the garbage can.
And they do it.
After
Series
time,
over.
And Cece just sits on it. It's like, no, I can't get out.
Hang on.
Okay. Anywho, it is now 7:45.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Okay, so I think, yeah, it's like, okay, we've waited. I think we waited long enough. We got everybody here. If Letter joins us, awesome. But in the meantime, we gotta get this thing going already.
Yeah. Let's get this show on the road.
Alrighty. Alrighty, so, yeah, so picking up where where we left off last time. So, yep, this girl just made her presence known. So, what will you say and what will you do?
Well, if you all if any of you remember the last thing she said before we were like, and that's where we end the session, was something about not being invited yet.
Oh yeah.
And anyone want to make a comment about that?
Yeah, Pacifico could make a comment about that.
And what will Pacifico say?
Pacifico or literally anyone?
What do you mean not... We've got... What do you mean not invited yet? Why are you even here if you weren't invited?
Okay, for some reason it had Boone as having no volume on my thing, so I don't know what happened.
Oh,
I didn't
Okay,
hear
cool.
I did not hear a single
I
word.
appreciate fucking all of my
Discord.
technology working against me.
no, I think that was a Discord issue on TP's
Yeah,
end.
because I heard you just fine.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
Yeah,
heard him
that's-
too, but I think I'm crashing again.
yeah, that's a Discord issue. Okay,
What do you-
anywho, yeah. I'm sorry.
Oh, what do you mean not invited? Wait. Why are you even here if you weren't invited? This is too many questions, too. This is too many questions for how much of a hurry we're in.
Yeah,
Too
I
many-
really.
Oh, I think it's very simple. Someone with my caliber should be. Someone of my prestige should be invited.
Did you
And
ask
after
to
all-
attend?
That's irrelevant.
That sounds like a no.
Well, besides, I... Sorry, I have to think real quick. But you asked why? Right?
Yeah.
Well, simple. I'm currently lacking in power. And quite frankly, the school seems to be the best place around in this multiverse to really grasp it.
Lovely to meet you, but it's also not the right place to be talking about this thing when there's more of them around that we probably can't see. Do
Right.
you want to come with us where we're going?
Well, of course. How else am I supposed to take it over?
What?
All right. I am less confident as we move.
Oh,
Yes, I really want to get out of here. I really don't feel comfortable being in this forest.
Let's go. Not to the time for those kinds of questions.
I'm gonna go on ahead.
What are you gonna do?
I'm trying to think of how to word this. Hold on, let me... She sees them being in a hurry as sort of an insult. Oh, what's caught and what's causing you guys to run away?
I need to roll as to whether or not Canvas is just going to start getting pissed. I'm going to be real.
Pacifico knows why Amy doesn't want to be here.
Yeah, I think this calls for some appropriate. I think it calls for some appropriate music right here.
Those things are putting my friends in danger, and they are all over the place. Not just the one you destroyed. You destroyed the thing that was the reason that we feel in danger, and you're going to ask why we would be in such a hurry? Excuse me?
Clearly, you can
I'd start
destroy
turning maybe a little bit red.
Pacifico, it's fine. It's fine.
Well, you saw me destroy it. Why not just deal with it? Can't you not?
There's always more. There is always more. You have to keep moving. That's the rule. So I'm going to keep moving, with or without you. And if you get in my way, I will stop you. And Canvas starts walking off.
Pacifico
She's not in the mood.
Too.
She is in danger. Her friends are in danger, and she wants to leave.
He can tell he's about to kind of reach a point, so he's like, nah, fam. Not worth it.
Hold on.
And Amy is shaking, but not because of the Thopters, but because of something else.
So
I will make this doubly clear. I am not angry out of character, only in character. Just in case anyone gets worried.
I assumed it was all in character. How I'm acting is all. I want to make it clear. How I'm acting is also all in character, not out of character.
Mm-hmm. All
right. But she seems to walk towards Thistle, disappears, and reappears right in front of it, and disappears right in front of everyone. I decided to use a free instance of Misty Step.
Ooh. Okay.
Fine. If you are not going to, you're gonna try and, if you want danger, she takes out what seems to be a crystal. You can have it. And casts Summon Shadow Spawn.
All right.
Oh boy.
And where are you? Where would you like this?
Right in front of MM.
Right in front of you.
Right in front.
Gotcha.
Right in between her, Amy, and Pacifico.
Alrighty. So she holds up this crystal, focuses power. And despite the fact that, you are in the dark, you can still kind of see an outline of MM's shadow. And out of the shadow, you can see what appears to be, like black hands just like reach out, grab the ground, and just pulls itself out of the ground. And you just see this creature just made of shadow, just pretty much going right in front and guarding her.
This would usually be where we say, roll initiative.
Normally. But we've already done so.
Really?
Oh,
okay. This is a mistake.
Okay, let me get the music.
I could make this very interesting.
Alrighty, so let me pull up the turn order. Alrighty!
Oh.
And, okay, MM, you start the round.
Also,
All right.
hi, Luke.
Hi.
And Thistle's back.
Oh, perfect.
Oh
right,
my
right,
goodness.
Right on time. Perfect.
What? What?
Okay.
What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? I
MM
crashed.
is attacking us?
Yeah,
What?
MM does not come in peace.
I can't see anything. I can't see anything.
Refresh your roll for me.
I'm trying.
Okay.
I missed all that. I'm gonna need the Cliff Notes version of what you guys were talking about because I did not get any of that. Thanks, Red Vegas. I hate you.
I'll
Yeah,
go ahead and provide you the cliff notes. Everyone was busy running away because of the copters. MM took that personally.
Okay.
Summoned Shadow Spawn,
Okay.
and you're fighting both her and the Shadow Spawn.
Oh, we're fighting you?
Yep.
You're
Okay. I'm
Yep,
just gonna put that down in my notes. We're fighting MM.
Yep, you got it. Yep, got it.
WTF.
Yep, player boss fight.
No,
Yes.
PvP. Okay. It can
All
work.
right.
I like it.
Okay.
They-
All right.
And for my first little bit, I'm going to cast Sleep at level 2.
Okay.
So that means I get to roll 7d8.
78. Okay.
I'm gonna
Go.
trying to make sure this is the d8. Yes, this is the d8. Okay. 5, 3, so that's 8. 6, so that's 14. That is 8, so that is 14, 22. 3, that's 25. That's 3 again. So that's 24, 27. 8 again. So that would be 35, and I'm casting it right in between Amy and Pacifico.
Okay.
Who has?
Oh boy.
Does it go highest hit points first or lowest hit points first?
Ooh, I believe. Let me go.
So I guess lowest hit points first.
Yes.
So
Alright,
I'm
So,
asleep.
hello,
Sleep is a powerful
I
spell.
slept in.
Yeah. No biggie.
No biggie.
Fittingly
we only
coming in
just-
as
I
one
thought
cast
that's
sleep.
what happened, but
Do not worry, we only just started, and
I'm running off my laptop because my power went out.
I am
Oh,
so
fuck.
sorry.
yay!
Man,
What is
everyone-
happening?
So am I asleep?
Who's at the
looks
lowest
like-
hit points?
Between Amy and Pacifico, I think it's Amy.
If you're wondering if you're asleep, then it's probably you because I have 40. So
Yeah, so that shouldn't be hitting Pacifico then, because
Well-
if you got if you rolled a 35, Amy has 33.
Okay, I don't know if anyone can hear me right now, but I think I'm gonna crash again.
Oof.
All right, we can hear.
Oh
you.
god! Oh god! Okay, no!
It sounds like they're riding like a surfboard into a storm. What is happening?
You know, we can hear all that.
I know you can. Hang on. I just on my phone, and I can't change the settings here either because everything's freezing on my end. Ugh. Just go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. Well, at the
Go
very
ahead.
least, Amy is asleep.
Is the area so it's right between?
Yeah.
Where is
He-
the area?
I'll say the areas. I'll say the area is
The
right.
range is 90 feet, so it'd basically be the lowest. So it'd basically be in a 90 feet. So that's basically what the area is. Or no,
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 sorry,
no,
20 feet of a point.
Is it 20
Yeah,
20
feet?
foot
20
sphere.
feet of
20-foot spear from anywhere within 90 feet. So,
Thistle, Canvas, what are your hit points? Because it actually
Yeah.
matters who has the
and if that's the case, I like to move it actually or up then.
Oh, you are actively
only hits
trying
the
not
front
to
two.
hit them.
He's actively trying to target just Pacifico and Amy.
Yes.
Ha.
Hold on. Does it care about whether you're?
It specifies it only works on enemies. Your allies are immune to it.
Yeah.
Currently, my allies are
no, it
me
doesn't.
and
No, it doesn't.
No, it does not. Creatures within 20 feet of a point you choose within range are affected in ascending order of their current hit points.
All right. That's
Well,
finicky.
either way, Thistle would be fine because Thistle has 36 hit points, so he just passes.
Well, the
Canvas
thing
only
is,
has 28.
well, the thing is, you would have to target an area that does not include your stuff
Yourself.
if you want to not target your stuff.
Just in case.
Which, if you're kind of even between Amy and Pacifico, MM and the Shadow Spawn would be targets.
However,
not-
it would not be
I'll
a
say-
gamble to say hit points are lower on you two.
Actually, I'll say right now, I believe the hit
You can
points.
just place it here.
Yes.
This would guarantee would hit them without bothering any of your stuff.
Thistle
Yes.
would still be in the
No, no.
area, but
Yeah, but
It
this
won't affect
what?
Thistle because of health points.
Wait, what happened? What?
Okay, so I decided to target an area.
yeah,
well,
try.
hang on. The Shadow Spawn is still in that area.
It
Hold on.
is. It
It has
is
more hit
in a
points.
corner of it. There is one problem with that though, Boone. It's not in enough area for the spell to consider it effective.
It has to be at
Okay.
least half a square.
It also
Okay.
it also has to have It also has to have lower HP than.
Does it have more health than Amy?
Does it? Does it?
Yeah.
How much health does the spawn have?
Yeah. I guess spoiler alert. We did increase the health for the spawn for this fight because it's a boss fight.
Okay, so the original position works then. If it just has more health.
Yeah, the original position just works and hits Amy.
And I'll also spoil. Even then, MM has more health than Amy.
God damn it.
All right.
But I can flavor this up.
Yes.
Yeah, flavor it up by all means.
So, because she's in a scenario that she does not want to be in, Pacifica knows of her other fears. And when she sees the shadow spawn in front of her, it doesn't look human to her. It looks something else. And as she passes out, she hears a voice in her head. As I pull up what it says, let me go to Cider P. And it says, Pula lupo inferno interfesta est. And she falls over.
Alrighty.
How's that for being in a hurry?
His eyes twitching.
Alrighty. MM, is there anything else you would like to do?
That's a leveled spell.
Yeah, do you have any bonus actions?
Let me double check. Okay. She uses. I can actually do another bonus action. Face step. Let me just. She goes over. If the map could extend further, I would go further that up north.
I know, yeah. Sadly, that is kind of the end of the map.
Yeah. So she opts to just go over
You
here.
can always, yeah, that's what I was supposed to say. You can always go left or right. Okay. Yeah, so it's like, I guess, like, would you say, like, when you face stepped out, like where you landed now, since you're in a tree, like, you're kind of, like, perched on a branch?
No, because the tree would probably, if not burn up, just get scorched.
Okay.
So it doesn't really provide you any hiding because I'll say that some of the leaves just get singed, but you know.
Alrighty. Okay, so that will end your turn. Okay, so, Amy and Luke, you both got 20. Amy, though, got a nat 20, but Amy is asleep.
Not for fucking long.
Alright. I'm trying to think. Remind me, is there a saving throw or something that she can do to
No.
get herself out of sleep? No?
No.
Someone else has to use their action or something.
Okay, so we're literally, so pretty much Amy is skipping a turn.
Yes, that is the unfortunate strength of sleep.
Okay.
It just knocks you out for a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, sleep is a strong spell.
If you are hit or actively shaken awake by an ally, however, you wake up.
Gotcha.
You have, however, missed your turn.
Alrighty, so in that case, yeah, Luke, you're up.
Well, some fucky shit just went down. So, Luke flits and jumps. Going to move forward 30 feet. Jumps is going to shake Amy awake.
Alright. Amy, I guess, wakes up, and her eyes are all bugged and feared. She's thinking she's having that nightmare again. And, yeah. But she sees her friends are actually alive and not dead. But she sees the shadow spawn, and it's still not entirely humanoid to her.
However, I'm not done yet. Jumps is used as action. So, Luke, after deciding violence today. Yes, violence is how we solve our problems.
Violence is this Maypac soup today.
It was a question, and he answered yes.
He pulls off his hair tie and throws down. You know what? No. He pulls off the hair tie and he just sort of slaps the Guardian onto Pacifico again, like he did in that fight before. I need to actually pull my dice down.
Guardian aura. Be advised, Guardian aura in effect. No, that doesn't happen. I'm just fucking around. I do want to play a artificer with, like, Siri on all of their gear.
Oh god.
Why would you do this?
Because it's infuriating.
Why wouldn't though?
Like, while you're in the middle of combat, you get updates from Amazon.
Calling Ron.
You get the
okay.
You get
Then-
notification saying your package was shipped.
Can you put a... What's the size of the field again? My brain. I wish I didn't sleep in. A 10-foot aura on Pacifico, please. I need the DM to do this because otherwise it won't wait for everyone else.
So 10 foot. What? Hang on.
An aura.
It's a thing in the
So-
token. So if you
You
go
click
into
on
token
them.
settings, you can mess with it.
That's right. I'm trying to remember how the hell we do that.
It's there. Just scroll down.
Yeah, click on the token, click on the gear, scroll down, and there it is.
Scroll down. Ah, there we go. Okay. All right.
The 10-foot
So.
radius aura.
Okay. All right. Does everybody
And
see
this is-
that?
Yeah.
You need to.
I see it.
Yeah, because you need to click on the 3 dots in a circle and
Oh,
click
gotcha.
C to play
Okay.
player permissions.
All right. So does everybody see this now?
Yes.
There we go.
Okay.
No.
Woo! Various
Alrighty.
DM assistants from everywhere.
Okay, so everyone within this field gains 11 temporary hit points.
Sweet.
Have fun putting us to sleep now, bitch.
Oh, okay. So MM sees this.
Have fun putting us
Snaps her
to sleep
fingers.
now, bitch.
MM sees this, snaps her fingers, and it dissipates. You see she
It's
has
not a
casted...
spell.
Counterspell don't work.
Oh, in that case, never
You
mind.
can't counterspell this. It's
Oh,
not a spell.
Hmm.
This is my Eldritch Cannon.
Hmm.
This is because I'm a nerd who builds things. For your attempt, though, you're being shot.
And I just said, I just love the aspect. It's like they're trying to counterspell it. What kind of magic is this? I can't dispel it. Aha! This is no magic. I'm just a nerd.
Oh, you absolute buffoon!
So tell me, I'm pretty sure this hits, but does a 22 hit?
It does.
All right. Roll your damage.
As after throwing down his cannon, he just points at you after you tried to counterspell his creation. No.
Literally, lol, no.
Just a
As Flitz behind him hops up a little bit and fires at you, dealing 5 force damage.
Okay. MM seems unfazed.
Of course not. Of course you'd be unfazed. It's only 5 damage, and you've got enough health to outdo a sorcerer when it comes to being put to sleep. So you're at least level 4 or 5. But when fighting a summoner, shoot the summoner first. The summon disappears after a while. And that's my turn.
Summon Shadow Spawn is concentration.
Oh yeah.
Oh!
Oh yes. You need to make a concentration check.
Da-na-na.
That's a 22 they have to be? Or...
No.
Isn't
Spell level plus damage.
Okay,
Or
so... Oh,
10 plus.
I thought it was...
I thought it was 10 plus damage.
So it's my... So
10
it's
plus
my...
roll damage, right?
So I have to... So what... So I
10,
rolled
10
D20.
plus
What-
damage.
So I rolled...
Constitution save.
So
So
10
it's-
plus damage. So he has to roll higher than a 15.
Yes.
Okay.
Is it 10 plus half damage or 10 plus damage? Give me a moment.
Well,
I think it just might be
rolled,
like against damage.
Well, I rolled an 18, so...
You'll be fine with this. You've made the save. It equals 10 or half the damage you take, whichever number is higher. So yeah, no, you're fine.
10 or half.
Yes.
Okay. So even... So... Okay. Thank you.
Of
Yeah.
course, another way to break concentration on a spell, to force someone to break concentration, fun fact, is to knock them unconscious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go on.
Beat them.
Okay.
They're in a
Alright, well,
tree. Go hit them.
Okay. So anyway, so Luke, you said that was your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Alrighty,
I
so
use my action, my bonus action, and I've caused my minions to do things.
So,
Alright, so
so-
Pacifico, you're up.
so I've been debating whether or not to do the smart thing or the thing that flavor-wise would make sense. You said that you were like that. Basically, the tree was next to you on fire, right?
I think
Only
you said-
briefly.
Yeah,
It's more like you could see char, but like no more flame.
Yeah, so she kind of singed it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. In that case, there's nothing for Pacifico to be afraid of, so I don't even have to debate. I cast Crimson Rapier. Are you going to use a counterspell on it?
Is Crimson Rapier a spell?
Yes.
Let me double check. Can I cast counterspell after the spell has been cast, or after the spell has been like everything about it has been done?
Nope. You would need Dispel Magic for that.
In that case,
What are you trying to do?
and that I was figuring out if I'll counterspell that one.
So he tries to make the I do still have to spend the hit die.
Which is rough, but oh well. Such as counterspell.
As a matter of fact, I think I would know that you would be trying to counterspell me. I think I would pick up on that, especially since you attempted to a bit ago. So I'll use one of my wizard
Oh,
hit die instead of my barbarian one.
alright.
Hell for the faint. Hi. I still have a dagger. Your Shadow Spawn does get an attack of opportunity if you want to use its reaction.
Yes. So it just I just roll an attack.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. What do I add to that? What do I add to my attack? Do I add anything?
I think your proficiency bonus will go to it because it's your
Okay.
summon.
Okay.
It's just your spell attack modifier.
It's just my spell attack modifier. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. In that case, my spell attack modifier is that's a 19.
That hits. Roll damage. 1d12 plus 3 plus the spell's level, which is probably 3.
Yes. That is the wrong die. That is not a d12. I rolled that a little too late. That's a d12. Okay, so 10 plus 3 plus the spell level, correct?
Uh-huh.
So that would be 16.
Ow. Okay. Rude.
Oh, come on. You only took 5 of that.
Yeah, but still.
It's 5 health he doesn't have anymore.
It's a barbarian. They're fine.
Yeah.
It's the reason I stuck the protector to him.
So, attacky time. I still have a dagger.
Okay.
Actually, do I have damage dealing cantrips?
I think you have Ray of Frost.
I do! I've got Ray of Frost!
Ooh.
I didn't even need to move towards you. But oh well, Pacifico Angie. I make a ranged spell attack against a creature within range. You appear to be in range.
All right.
Isn't that fancy schmancy?
Little.
Does an 18 hit you?
You have disadvantage.
Oh,
You are within 5 feet of your target. You have disadvantage.
Well, I think if I'm gonna do a ranged attack, I would be here instead. Then.
All right. We can make the. I adjusted my thing. You can adjust yours.
Yeah.
That sounds fair. 18 hits. Roll your damage.
I will roll my damage. We are not level 5 yet, so it's only a D8. However, your speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of your next turn. Or start of my next turn, excuse me. And you take the full 8 cold damage, if that matters.
Concentration check against 10 to keep your Shadow Spawn alive.
That's a 13.
Yeah, your Shadow Spawn remains.
Cool.
And that will end my turn with Pacifico glaring right at you. Very angry with you. Not quite angry, but very angry.
Okay, then. Canvas, you are up.
Canvas is annoyed and seeing what's happening. She's just getting more and more annoyed. So she is going to just belt out an order and just say, keep that one busy, as she just pulls the silvery mass that is her fractal, and pulls it out and throws it to the side as she walks. She is going to use her action to tell her fractal to, 1, become visible, and 2, become a small thing that is going to stalk over and hit the Shadow Spawn and interpose itself between Amy and the Shadow Spawn. And she is going to walk over here and quicken spell hold person.
Ooh.
Yep.
Now, is there a
Wisdom
spell?
save.
Just to double check. Well, I have it, so wisdom save. Cool. I don't add anything. I add my wisdom modifier, correct?
Yes.
Wit is the modifier, and if you have proficiency with wisdom saves, the save bonus. And if you would have advantage, let me know because I'll turn it off.
I do not have. I do not think I have advantage on wisdom saves, but I do have a save. But I do have wisdom saving throw, so that would be a 19.
19 saves. That means that you're fine for now, but Canvas is going to keep stalking over. And Kaidam is going to use its action to attack the Shadow Spawn. Because I used my action to tell it to.
Alright.
Gotcha.
Kaidam.
Yep, roll the hit.
That is over here. That is... Actually, I think I might leave it... No. Have it grow in size each time. It's fine. That means that it'll eventually get funny. So
You
for
need
now,
to roll
that is...
initiative for your fractal. It has its own initiative.
It has its own initiative. It doesn't work off my turn.
No. Because it's under the spell Summon Familiar, it has its own initiative.
It has its own initiative.
That's why Badsum is actually on the initiative order, and why he didn't move with the rest of my creatures.
Well, that means it'd be here because that's the closest spot I can put it.
All right. In that case, go on ahead and roll initiative for your fractal, and I'll get them in the order.
It would have rolled initiative while tiny, which means it had +2, which means that is a 17.
17. Oh, no, so it shares with you.
So it shares with you anyway.
Yeah, okay, there we go.
It works
Okay, that's just convenient.
The dice tell a narrative.
It goes to there and attacks following my turn.
All right.
Let's see what it gets to hit. It's only small currently, so it doesn't have anything too wild. That is a 17 to hit. 17's a lot today, I guess.
A lot of 17s. That's pretty good. And it hits. Roll your damage.
Alright. That is 5 force damage.
Cool. Danny, if you would keep track of that.
Alright, how much damage was that again?
5. It was 5
5.
force damage against the shadow spirit.
Gotcha.
Excuse me.
5 damage. I am gonna keep track of that for you.
All right.
And I also believe, according to a note that I made, when was the last time we actually ran this? Was it 2 months ago or was it a month ago?
A month
So-
ago.
A month.
Was it, so it was 1 month ago, was it 4 weeks or 6 weeks? Because I'm working this out as I have a note in scheduling saying that I have Alter Self on myself technically. And I'm not sure if that was last session or the session before.
That was last session.
Alright.
I
Well-
distinctly remember that. That was last session.
Yeah, it was last session.
Cool, noted. That means I actually am also stalking towards them. Albeit they're in the air, I do have an axe currently. My arm is currently an axe.
Oh, hey.
And I
Incorrect.
also have concentration active currently.
Incorrect. Unfortunately for you.
Yeah, when you cast
Your
hold
disguise
Oh, no, yeah.
immediately broke
I
as soon
need
as you
to-
cast Hold Person.
Right, yeah, I cast the concentration spell. Yep, never mind, it's fine. Everything's fine. I end my turn. So,
All right.
next, which I believe is them.
Alrighty, so you went and your fractal went.
Yes.
Alrighty, cool. Alrighty, what's happening?
All right. So she looks at. She seems to like almost giggle a little bit. I see. So this is what the school has to offer. Wonder if they can do any better than a point. And she points. And she points at And she points at Canvas. Perhaps a little better than someone who. Who's a little better than someone who is focusing on the wrong one. In the middle of the laughing, Canvas, you hear a voice. I don't have much time. Don't respond. But all I can ask is just focus on knocking her out.
Odd.
Canvas, I will let you know right now that the spell used was message.
Noted.
I'll just say you know how message works, and
Yes,
that's how it
and
works.
Canvas will likely talk on her turn, which,
Is a
a
free
bit away,
action.
but she's going to. It is a free action. I could talk. Give me a moment. I'm busy. I
In
rolled
fact, you
for a
don't
hot
actually have
second.
long to respond to a message. If you waited until your turn came back, the time frame for responding would have passed.
That said, I'm not actually going to respond to the message because they said not to respond, and I'm immediately cluing into a weird Two-Face kind of a situation.
The message seems to end with "Thank you." And then it's the Shadow Spawn's turn.
Oh boy.
Emma, it seems to jump. It seems to jump right over here. So it does not. No, right here. So it does not provoke any sort of any attack of opportunity.
Which it wouldn't anyway.
But you know,
So it's moving around the Quicksilver Fractal to get to Amy.
and then as an action, I wish for it to use Dreadful Scream. Everyone within 30 feet of it, make a Wisdom save with disadvantage.
So that's everyone.
Oh no, everyone within 10 feet rolls with disadvantage, but everyone in 30 feet.
Everyone makes the save. People with disadvantage include Amy and myself, and the Fractal.
What are we rolling? Sorry.
We are
Wisdom saving
rolling
throw.
Wisdom.
Can I, by any chance, can I see Amy? Because I know I can't see Luke because they're on the other side of a tree. But can I see Amy?
Yes, the tree is not providing enough cover.
Well, at
Alright,
least something good came out of this.
Canvas hears the scream and winces, but it, locks eyes with Amy, and overriding some of the scream, there is a ticking noise, and you no longer have disadvantage.
Alright, so a regular roll. Thank God!
Okay, so it's only Canvas's Fractal and Luke that roll with disadvantage?
Yep.
Okay.
That will be a 15 for me.
The military men are just completely unaffected.
I guess I can't really tell because I fucking up. I'm restarting. Hang on.
Don't worry.
I'm worrying. I don't know what's going on.
With disadvantage, I still got a 17.
Nice.
God damn it, Luke!
Shit! Wait. Did I have?
No. You didn't have disadvantage. You're fine.
Okay, fine. Great. Awesome. 25. You beat.
All right.
Holy crap.
Does that count the animals, or do the animals count?
My... Oh shit, yeah, my constructs. Hang on.
My Fractal fails. I likely succeed with a 21.
You succeed.
I got a 15,
Okay.
so...
My Fractal rolled a 3 on one of its dice, so there's not much saving that.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna. Anything with a 16 or higher succeeds.
Oh,
Guess what?
shit.
Badsum succeeds.
Hell yeah.
Now I need to roll... I think it... Do they actually have fear? I need to check that.
Yeah, they
It's
can be
like, yeah.
feared.
Okay, that's what I
No,
was
not
about to say.
Badsum.
At least,
Looking at
the homunculus, I think you've got it
my
listed.
homunculi, yeah. That's what they are. They're just homunculi.
Yeah.
For once, Pacifico is not afraid.
Immunity, exhaustion, poison. No, they can be feared.
Yes.
And
Which is a little bit odd for constructs, but this isn't Pathfinder.
they're both afraid. Both of my constructs are hit with fear.
Alrighty, so,
So
there's
I failed.
There's squiggly here will be, that'll be the fear status. Okay.
So, gotcha.
I tried to help you, Amy.
It's okay. But this is playing on... I'm actually liking this. This is a sight that Canvas has never seen Amy before. She is deathly afraid of the forest, the darkness, and she's not seeing a shadow spawn. She's seeing something else that's playing into her fear.
Alright. Alright, so, anything else coming from the shadow spawn?
I don't think it really has a bonus action, does it?
No. It does
It
not.
has,
Then
Oh,
it has
yeah,
one.
Yeah. Yeah, but it depends on what. Yeah, I think it depends on what form it takes, and that's
And I
not.
think,
That's not
and
the form it took.
yeah, it's not. Unless you want to give it all 3 forms at once.
No, I think we were playing off the whole. No, still
Despair,
selecting
yeah.
the form. So
Yeah, despair.
okay. Yeah,
Anyways,
so, yeah.
in that case,
Yeah, that would be
the Shadow Spawn ends its turn.
Oh,
That being
shit.
said, just as a heads up, any creature that starts its turn within 5 feet of the spirit has its speed reduced by 20 until the start of that creature's next turn.
Okay, let me put an aura up for that one.
So,
So
this applies to Luke, Amy, and this little thing.
Okay, so 5 feet, you said?
Yes.
Yep. Make it
Okay.
a square aura because it will affect all the squares rather than just being a sphere.
Okay, square.
All right.
Okay.
This now Thistle.
All right.
It's
So
your-
okay, yeah, Thistle, you're up.
I need your help moving.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
You just tell me where you need me.
Hang on. Oh, it can. Okay. Anyway, so distracted with get this thing moving. I don't even know what to do right now. Okay, so with everything going on with me IRL, I'm just gonna gamble. Okay, but first of all, can I hide somewhere? Are there dark spots that I can hide in? Is there darkness?
There's plenty of trees. It's like
Okay.
technically it's nighttime and there are plenty of trees.
Okay, move me to the one closest to MN.
Closest to MM. That'll probably
That would
be
probably
maybe
be-
like
This one.
yeah.
At least that would be the closest one.
Yeah, so close to canvas, but not not
Okay.
not close
Oh,
range.
Hang on. Before I continue my turn, I need to switch platforms, make sure everything works this time. I will be right back.
Technology
You will be back.
sucks.
Technology does suck. We should get Jordan like a better. We should like pitch
That
in
was
to.
stupid. Okay.
We should pitch in to get you a better laptop.
I don't know if it's because I think my laptop is fine. It's just the latency is just not there. Am I clear now? Am I good?
Yes.
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay.
hear you.
Finally. Okay. So, kind of channeling my own anger here. First things first. I have an ability Bloom's.
Bloom Stalker ability?
Yeah.
Am I lagging? No one's answering me. I'm scared.
Hello, welcome
A,
back.
a little.
You lagged a little
Okay.
bit, but
Umbral Sight! I am adept at evading creatures that rely on dark vision. While in darkness, I'm invisible.
Dark creatures.
We have advantage.
Reasonably, yes.
Yes. Okay, that's what I was trying to say. I'm gonna take
but
a
it's not
gan.
my choice. It's up to the DM.
Yeah. All right, because
Adept at evading creatures that rely on the dark vision. While in darkness, you're invisible to any creature that relies on dark vision to see you in that darkness. So, I'm trying to think. Do you have the dark vision?
I do.
okay,
All right.
perfect.
So with Umbral Sight, that means because Thistle's hiding in the darkness. He is invisible to you if you rely on the dark vision to try to find them.
Yeah, basically what I'm trying to say is, if I count as invisible, I have advantage on my attack rolls because I'm just gonna shoot her.
Okay.
But I'm also going to employ sharpshooter because
no.
yes, -5 penalty to my roll, but if the attack hits, I add +10 to the attack's damage. Oh, also, with my Dread Ambusher, I effectively get to attack twice. With advantage, let's see how badly this goes.
And the second hit deals an extra 1d8 damage.
Yeah, actually, hang on. I'm gonna take 2d20s for that, so that way there's less hubbub. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Without any modifiers, first roll was a 6, the other was a 4.
What are your modifiers? Your modifiers can, in fact, change things.
Not with a -5. Hang on.
Yeah, the -5 does make it difficult.
At most, they
Yeah,
get
but-
+2.
My highest roll is a 9.
Oh,
Dodge shits on my dinner once again. Okay, so you hear a coming from the distance. I'm just gonna roll again. Are you serious?
Sounds like Dice need to go to Dice jail.
Okay, you know what? Just skip my turn, please. Just move on. Please.
Okay. Badsum, you're up.
Okay. Oh. We have just lost Jordan again.
This one might be out of anger.
Yeah. Could you make Badsum large for me, please?
Big Badsum large. Remind me the
big
size.
Badsum.
That... Is it that
size
size?
category? Yep, that's large.
Okay.
So, in the distance, you notice that this. What do you see?
I see a blue thing growing.
What plane are you from?
That's a good question. Yeah, where?
That's a good question. Why?
It changes how you perceive Badsum.
Ah.
yeah, it's a native
Yeah,
creature from that plane.
Yeah, so basically, yeah, like
I'm
it doesn't
confused.
affect his abilities; it just affects his appearance. So depending on what plane you're from, you'll see a different creature.
Okay.
Looks like a gremlin to me.
I will. For now, I'll keep it a secret.
What would you in that case? What would you say it would look like to you then? Like just to give some examples, like Amy sees a butterfly, Canvas sees a gremlin, Pacifico sees a shark, Luke sees an owl, I think Thistle sees a giant.
We'll say.
Like Arcavios natives just see code
see.
like numerical codes.
We'll say that MM sees what seems to be almost like a tree.
A tree.
Okay. Well, this tree suddenly doubles in size. And begins moving closer.
Ate the red mushroom. Ba-doop, ba-doop, ba-doop.
Moving 30 feet towards your little bitch right here.
Oh, does it technically have flanking if it's...
No, the center of the token isn't in line with the center of another token.
Ah, okay.
If it was across
two
to
turns
like
and
the
the-
left, one more turn, like, one more space to the
Yeah.
left, it would be flanking. But at this point, no, we can't reasonably say that. However, fuck this thing.
However, fuck this guy in particular.
As if any of you are looking at it, this creature lashes out in a very unnatural way. With a 16 to hit.
At a 16 to hit, yeah, that hits.
Whatever.
Wonderful.
Wonderful.
I need to pull out my D4.
I don't know what's with the Mario shit today.
That was Waluigi. Thank you very much. You
I
will
know,
put some respect
I know.
on his name.
I'm saying Mario as in the genre, the section of things. I'm bringing up
For 5 force damage, did
5.
less than average damage, but he's
Okay.
here now.
That's okay. Yep. Damage is still damage.
I love the fact that growing and changing in size is a bonus action.
Yeah, mine's gonna be medium next turn, and then large the turn after.
Okay. All right. So with that, so that'll be the end of Badsum's turn.
That's the end of Badsum's turn, yes.
Alrighty, you're up.
You have an angry shark man in front of you.
All right. Bonus action. But with bonus action, but with sharks.
Bonus action while blooming sharks in it.
Hey, speaking of oh, I don't need to make a thing. Do I could just cast it?
Oh, what
What
is
are
it
you
you're trying
casting?
to cast?
Hex.
That's a concentration spell.
Hex
You
is
would lose
concentration.
your-
You cast that, you lose your minion.
Gotcha. Okay. Thank you for letting me. Hey,
Yeah,
sometimes
we don't
I
want
need
you
to
to
know.
trip up. It's fine.
Thank you.
You may be the enemy, but I am the magic man, and it is my job to help people.
Hey,
Underst-
fiddle-dee, the magic man is here.
I like your funny words, Magic Man.
I like your funny words, magic man.
All right. You know what? This one's not a concentration spell. Points at Sharkman. I'm casting Firebolt.
I would
Oh, dear.
love to see you try.
Does a 27 hit?
How?
That's a good roll, damn.
A 27 hits, yeah.
All right. 1d10 fire damage.
Wait a second.
I'd like to see you try
8.
rolls 27. I was just kidding.
Okay, so I'm going to do some napkin math here. You are at most now level 5, otherwise you'd have 2 blasts on that.
Oh, I do.
Oh shit.
Canvas by
That's
any chance-
2d10 damage, actually.
Okay, let me fix that.
I
Canvas.
can't. I don't have a reaction anymore. I use my reaction to try and stop you from being feared.
Oh, that's even worse. That's a 10. So you're taking 18 damage.
No the fuck!
No, the fuck.
No the fuck you're not! I need you to re-roll.
Ooh, how much
Silvery
am
barbs!
As Luke pulls a grenade off of his belt and throws it at you, casting silvery barbs.
Surprise, motherfucker.
So I have to roll the attack
Flashbang!
again, right?
You need to re-roll entirely, yes.
Okay, cool.
This wasn't in any way.
That was you should not have done that. I rolled a nat 20.
Fuck! Oh!
Who gets the advantage?
What was that?
Yeah,
Who gets the
someone
advantage?
still gets advantage.
Who gets advantage? I'm giving it to Pacifico.
Okay, I'll roll all the damage again. Okay.
Oh
so
no,
that's,
that turns into 4d10.
yeah, 7,
The
2,
danger.
so it's 9,
Amy,
Yes,
17.
do you have silvery barbs? No, you can't.
I do not, but I do have something that could help.
20
I
damage.
have
I have
20
some-
fire damage.
Okay, so what are we up to now?
Okay,
I-
it's MM's second turn.
So-
They cast Firebolt. I silvery barbs them because they hit, and then they got a crit. So,
let me know how much damage it is.
Can we just say that
20.
my turn was me using all my movement speed to get to where I am? So like I use my action to dash.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Does
yeah,
this mean
what-
I get to? Does this mean I lose out on my dread ambusher?
yes.
Yes.
My ass.
It only works for the
Fine.
first turn.
It only works in your first turn in combat.
Okay, I'm never
I
using
need-
sharpshooter again.
I need healing.
My turn is coming up.
No,
But
no.
it's not. But it's not your turn yet.
Also, it was fire, so now Pacifico is not happy.
Was I attacked at any point?
No.
No.
In fact, they still don't know where you are.
In fact,
Okay,
MM is
fine.
going to be moving 30 feet this way, using her spell again. So,
Not a spell,
Did-
but
not yeah, it's not a spell. It's not a spell, but it is face
Your,
step.
your,
So
your,
fucking
your,
electric.
your feature.
Yeah, my feature.
That's fine.
You-
You
using
see,
your feature.
I will say the tree does not provide any sort of coverage because MM briefly singes the tree leaves and proceeds to move 10. She proceeds to move 10 more feet this way. She's feeling a little bit of the cold.
Actually, wait, you wouldn't. Oh, yeah. No, the Misty Step isn't affected by the movement speed.
yeah. Face step is bullshit.
That'll be her turn.
Okay, Amy.
All right.
You are frightened,
okay.
and your
Do I
speed
make-
is 10. So,
Can I roll to make a wisdom saving?
You can only make your save at the end of your turn.
All right.
And
So,
because
just
of that,
means
you
you
can
can't move any
willingly
closer to
move
the
toward the
shadow.
source of your fear.
all right, so I can move about
Ooh.
here. I
You
know
can
I'm gonna.
move this way if you just book it.
Yeah.
If you wanted to
Alright.
get closer to Pacifico.
I'm going to. I see Pacifico. Amy's freaking out. She's screaming in Elvish, which she's screaming out for her family, and she's going to try and move. I know this person.
Oh, I understand it because I also know Elvish.
I also
What'd you
know
say?
Elvish.
So yeah, I know I'm going
Yeah.
to take an
Okay, ignore me.
attack of opportunity, but I am going to try and move.
Okay.
okay. So,
It's-
I'm trying to think. Does that provoke a attack of opportunity with her fleeing like that, or no?
yes. It-
Yes, unless she uses the disengage action, which will use her action.
And she don't want to do that.
Do you want to disengage, Amy?
I need my action, so I'm going to go on and take the attack of opportunity.
Okay. Okay, so that. But that's a low roll, but it uses my spell attack bonus, correct?
Yep.
Okay, so that's 4 plus 6. Okay, 12. This is 12 hit.
That's my AC. However, comma, I have a reaction.
Ooh.
Shield, bitch!
Okay, so the attack de facto misses thanks to shield, and your movement is unimpeded by being hit, so you can move up to 10 feet.
Unless MM wants to use a
Unless-
counter spell.
Yeah.
Unless
No.
MM
There's-
counter spells.
No, MM does not.
Alright, so I'm gonna move right here. Thank God.
10
was
feet, not
hoping-
15.
I was actually hoping you would take the bait.
Alrighty, so now for my.
Amy, hello, please.
Yeah,
You need to move back, unless your movement speed is 35 feet.
sorry, my bad. Alrighty,
Wait, they can only move at half speed?
No, starting within the field of 5 feet around the shadow creature, your movement speed is reduced by 20 feet.
so
Oh,
I
damn.
just move right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So, now for my action. So, Amy sees what's going on. She sees that thing. And, okay, it is. And, let me see what the range is on this thing. So I know it. Let's see. One.
What are you
in-
casting?
I'm casting Prayer of Healing.
Oh, Prayer of Healing. That's a 20
uh,
foot sphere, right?
It's
no,
also
30 foot.
more than an action, I believe. I believe that one's the.
Yes, it is.
Out of
Prayer of
combat
Healing does
heal.
take longer. You cannot
takes
use
a
Prayer of
minute.
Healing in combat. It takes a minute
Damn.
to fully cast.
10
Okay.
rounds.
Okay, that's fine. Never mind. So that's touch. I need to be. Well,
Do you have something like healing word?
no. However, I do have something else. Shadow creature, make me a charisma saving throw, please.
Well, okay. What's my what's its charisma? What's its charisma? That's a 5.
All right. So it failed.
It failed.
Congratulations. Your attacks now have a minus. Up to 3 creatures of your choice that you could see within a range make a charisma saving throws. Whenever a target fails the
it's
saving
Bane.
throws, that's Bane. So
Yes.
from now on, when you make an attack with your shadow creature, it has to roll minus D4 on that.
Oh,
Will Bane.
Bane is a pretty good fucking spell.
I will put a little skull. I'll put a little skull to signify that he is baned.
All right, and that will do it for me. Amy is still freaking the fuck out though, so just a heads up.
Okay.
Oh, wait, I can make the wisdom saving throw now.
Yes, you can make a new wisdom saving
Okay.
throw.
Yeah, go ahead and make that real quick.
That will be an 18.
You're no longer frightened. 16 is the DC.
Yay!
So that snaps her out of it.
character. Out of character. Good job.
Yay.
In character, die.
So, like, why is a character evil, by the way? I missed
It's
a lot.
Maleficent. What were you expecting?
Or
I don't know, my tattoo work.
Yeah. It's like, all will be explained. Just
Yeah,
Oh,
to be
keep
fair,
going.
Jordan,
Yeah.
I don't know why MM is evil either.
Yeah, you don't know. Yeah, you don't know quite yet.
Out of character, it's Maleficent.
I know that.
in character, like
Who knows?
no one. The only person who might have a clue is Canvas, and even
Okay, can we
then.
move on, please?
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Luke, it's your turn.
Yeah, it's my turn. So he snaps his fingers, and the Guardian pulses again. Those 3 gain are reset to 11 temporary hit points, and these 2 move down here and both shoot at you.
Fire.
All right. Do I have to make a roll, or do you make the roll?
I roll for this.
Okay.
What's your AC by chance?
What's your roll?
Both of them. Okay, the lowest roll is 17.
Both hit.
Wonderful. Ready to take some lots of D4 damage?
Do I? In character, no. Out of character, do it.
Hit me, do it!
I will say she's just
Okay.
kind of surprised at seeing the kangaroo and the bird cute. But
You take 9 force damage.
okay, 9 force
Did
damage.
I mention that was my bonus action? Causing all
Action.
of that to happen was my bonus action. So you need to make 2 concentration checks at 10 because neither of them did more than 10.
Okay. First, it's just a flat d20, right?
No, it's a D20 plus Constitution. Saving throw modifier.
Okay, the first one, I rolled an 11, so that I know that saves. That one is... I can barely tell with this. That's a 15 overall.
Okay, so you make both of those. So now it's actually my turn. Cool. This is cool. I slip on a glove. Luke slips on a glove, and he whips his hand towards you. We are on. Let's see, what are we on? We are on a dirt road. There are reliably rocks.
Catapult.
I see.
Catapult the broken
What's-
Thopter.
Oh, okay.
You know what? If the Thopter is less than 5 pounds, I can.
Chunk of it probably is.
It needs to be loose. Like, it will just... Oh. You need to make a dex save. As a rock flies directly towards you.
All right, cool. What's my dex? 17.
Fuck. You are quite lucky. That could have been 3d8 damage. That's my turn.
3d10, isn't it? No, it is
3d8.
Yep. I remember. I'm dumb. He's fine.
He just says,
forgot.
"What are you?"
I'm your worst fucking nightmare. I'm an engineer.
You have no idea what nightmares truly are.
I turned a pumpkin into an explosive for fun.
That's charming, not a nightmare.
I'm glad you think so, but I'm going to make your life such a living hell that you're going to wish I killed you sooner.
Alrighty.
Let's
So
go.
with that, that will be Pacifico's turn now.
I'm gonna roll a d20 to see how scared of fire Pacifico is right now. He okay, so he's able to take a couple of steps forward, and he just freezes, trying to move towards MM. So instead, he is going to enter Blade Song.
Boy.
AC goes up.
AC go up. And he's going to attack the Shadow Bitch.
Oh, shit,
You're
you have
flanking too.
advantage.
Yen, you're flanking.
Ooh, you are flanking.
Hello.
What does that do again?
In this one, advantage, I believe.
So I have advantage. And I also have advantage.
Well,
My god! Oh, hold up. I need to take a picture of this. I need to take a
Did
picture
you roll
of
two
these guys.
d20s? Did you roll two 20s?
Did you?
No,
Impossible!
I rolled two 19s.
Oh, that's
Aw.
awful!
That's tragic.
Aw, dang
gotta-
it!
I'm not even going to put it in chat. I'm going to take a picture of this so that I can put it on some kind of social media somewhere. At some point. Anyway, but it hits. That's the takeaway here. Sadly, I'm only attacking with a dagger because somebody likes to counterspell my shit. So 6 damage to the Shadow Spawn.
6 damage.
Damage to the Shadow Spawn.
And I will pass my turn. Anyway, but
Alrighty, so Canvas.
Canvas is still pissed and is just going to keep strutting. She's turned on her heel and strut over here. She is going to move, what is that, 5, 10, 15, 20. Move to here, and she's just going to go, it'd be a lot nicer to talk to that one again. And she's going to raise up a hand and is going to make you make a strength save, unless you want to counterspell it.
No strength save, no counter spell, and that's a 4.
That's a 4. You've been hit by Earthbind. You drop 60 feet out of the air and have your flying speed reduced to 0.
Oh, I'm not flying. I wasn't up in the air or anything.
Oh, I thought you were.
No.
No, they're
otherwise I
using
would've-
fake step to appear in trees.
Oh, I would have just hold person them then.
Rewind.
Which
Make it
would
one
be
person.
a wisdom.
I'll allow it.
You know what?
I have
granted-
Earthbind because
granted-
of Stoppins.
I mean, granted, better modifier, but I could almost guarantee you, if I got a 4 with a strength, there's no way in hell I'm saving with anything else.
Alright. Yeah, hold person.
Okay.
Which drops that spell slot down 1. So, wisdom save, or are you not re-rolling?
I'm not re-rolling either.
Alright.
Okay,
that
so
means-
you're keeping the 4.
I'm keeping the 4.
Alright.
I'm keeping the roll I had, which after the modifiers of 4, after the strength modifiers of 4, it's a different modifier.
Okay, so then what would what yeah.
The new
What would it be
roll
now?
was- I think the new roll would be a 7. Well, the new
Which is-
new number would be a 7 after applying the modifier.
Alright. Paralysis, and at the end of each of their turns, they can attempt another wisdom save. Paralyzed, as a reminder, automatically fails strength and dex saves. Attack rolls have advantage against them, and if you're within 5 feet and make an attack roll, it's an auto crit.
Okay. Here, I'll put that there for.
They're also incapacitated, can't move or speak. Incapacitated meaning you can't take actions or reactions.
Okay.
And then
Can we make a little bit of an exception, DM?
For what?
You said I hold person,
Mm-hmm.
so I'm under hold person, so I can't really move or anything.
Correct.
I generally cannot move or do anything.
Mm-hmm.
I like to make one thing move. One little thing move. A finger.
Moving a
Simply-
finger. Okay.
So now that it's my turn.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I see.
no,
I see.
I'm not done yet. I've
Yeah.
got more shit.
Oh,
Because
okay.
now that you can't move, I'm gonna quicken chill touch.
Yeah.
Do it.
I mean, yeah.
I'll say it all
I'd
hits.
like to get. How tall are the trees?
Average size, I guess. I mean, I have
Yeah, look outside and only see gum trees that are like very tall. So like, I don't know what size a normal tree is right now.
That is a good question. Let me see. I'm gonna Google this real quick. Average size of tree. The average height of a tree is 50 feet. Done. Thank you, Google.
Jesus. All right. Then yeah, it's just gonna be chill touch. Otherwise, I'd try and get in melee and get the crit, but that's a bit too far
Okay.
for me.
Question.
Chill touch.
Yep.
Hi. So, just a question here. How was MM maintaining their balance on the tree?
She wasn't on the tree.
Sure, you said you were in the tree.
No, I wasn't in the tree, but I would assume that like.
Okay. 'Cause, yeah. I thought. Okay. Yeah. I thought you were teleporting like into the tree.
No,
Okay,
Oh,
so you're
are
on the
you just
ground
on-
next to the tree.
on the ground next to the tree.
Okay.
Oh, then yeah, I'm just gonna move to here and chill touch you.
You must roll a standard roll because you are using a ranged attack in melee, but you also would have advantage.
I'm not in melee. They're not threatening me.
You are within 5 feet of your target.
Does the fact that she's currently paralyzed do anything, or?
You are within 5 feet of your target using a ranged attack. You have disadvantage on it.
Oh,
But
gotcha.
because they're paralyzed, you have advantage, so you roll normally.
Okay.
It's stupid.
Yeah, that is a bit annoying. But
It is real
uh,
fucking stupid.
I'm still gonna do it because the chance is if I hit, they're still paralyzed and I'm hitting from within 5 feet, so I still get the auto crit.
Because they're not wait, no, they are incapacitated. So
They're also paralyzed.
they are incapacitated, so no, you just have the advantage.
Oh, cool. Okay. Maths. Does a... What is that? 20-something hit. I don't want to do maths right now.
This
20-something.
20-something. I'd like to say that would.
Alright, that means it's an auto crit from that, which is, again, only 2d8, but that is 16. I'm happy. I've done the thing I wanted to do.
Okay, so that
So
was 16 damage?
Yes.
Yes, and what this looks like, by the way, is Canvas said her piece, walked up, raised one hand to make them paralyzed, and then put the other hand out and pushed them both down as these ethereal, blue, ghostly ether hands grab on the shoulders and push down.
Okay.
And that's 16 necrotic damage. And that's my turn.
Alrighty. Okay, so as for your fractal,
As for the fractal, they have standing orders, but can't attack unless I use my action to cause it to attack. So its standing orders continue as they use a bonus action to gain one size, and that's it. Which
All right.
they're now medium rather than small, so don't make them any bigger.
okay.
Okay.
Alrighty.
this-
okay,
this-
MM, you go again.
All right. I want her finger, her one index finger that's capable of moving, to point at Thistle,
Okay.
if possible.
Okay. What are you gonna do with? What are you gonna say to Thistle?
No. Okay. So. Okay, Jordan. In case you've been watching, correct? Yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm.
Okay. So currently she's paralyzed. All she was able to do is point at you, and you also hear a message.
Wait.
Does
do
she
you
know
see
where?
me?
Yeah, she
You
should
don't know where
Thistle-
Thistle is.
Oh.
You can't see him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm supposed to be invisible
Thistle
right
is
now.
invisible to you.
Ah.
Right.
Okay.
Right,
My
yeah, that was the
apologies.
thing. I do love that ability.
Oh. Okay. In that case, all
You
she
can
can
talk to
do is.
Luke.
Yes, I can. He points. She barely uses her finger to point at Luke, and all you can hear Luke is, "Don't respond, but thank you." And Thistle, now it's your turn. I'd like to add, MM is currently.
Isn't
It
the Shadow
is.
Spawn's turn? Yeah, it's the Shadow Spawn's turn.
Shadow
Oh yeah,
Spawn.
no, yeah. Shadow Spawn She's gonna. The Shadow Spawn is gonna multi-attack against the giant tree-looking thing.
Remember, minus D4.
Yeah. Minus D4, yeah.
Understood. All right, let me. Okay, so just a melee attack. That first one. Okay, so where's my D4? I'm using funky low dice for that. Okay, so that's a 9 for the first attack.
You've missed.
And do I have to bane the next attack? Or is it only the
Yes,
first attack?
every attack made.
Cool.
Bane is a hell of a spell.
13.
You hit, only barely.
Okay. Okay, big tree then. That's a D. Oh, your attack spell modifier to hit. Okay, 1d12. Okay, where's my d12? There it is. All right. 16.
Did you say 16?
Yeah, 1d12 plus 3 cool damage.
Hell! Spells!
Did you put minus 4?
Yeah, I did -4 to the
Attack roll, not from the damage.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh well,
No.
that's fine.
Now Thistle, it's your turn. I'm sorry, I was excited to see Thistle's turn. That I forgot about the Shadow Spawn.
Okay. Alright.
You still have
No, it's,
advantage on
I'm-
your attacks because
I'm
they're paralyzed
done.
at the moment.
I was in the middle of talking. Okay.
Sorry.
Sharpshooter, shoot. Okay. Advantage. So, all this thing. So, that's 5. Okay, so that's a 15.
Hits.
Does that hit? What?
Yes, 15 hits.
Okay. Oh yeah, +1 because of my. Wait, hold on. The 3 + 1 darts that I won in the carnival. Is that
Yes.
just for attacks, like damage rolls, or
It'll be attacks and damage because it's a +1 weapon
attacks
for the
and
sake
damage?
of
Okay,
damage.
so that's 16 then.
Okay. Still hits.
Yeah, and
Roll.
I applied sharpshooter, so finally I can do something useful.
Oh, no.
So +10 to the attack's damage. So I'll. What the fuck? Right. That's sharpshooter. Okay. Anyway. So 1d8 plus 4. Okay.
Oh wait.
What?
Hi. Brain clocked into something.
I was doing the calculations. What?
Sorry, I'm not talking to you.
Okay, 16 damage, bonus action, Hail of Thorns.
Hold
It
on.
hits.
Hold on. You said 16 damage?
Yes.
Battle's
Alright.
over.
What?
Yeah. Yeah.
Battle's
How do you?
I
How-
wasn't even done
how-
with my bonus action yet.
Well,
How do you want to do this?
yeah. How do you want to do this?
I shoot her. Sorry, I'm kind of in shock because I've been so angry at my tech right now.
No problem.
Okay, so
but
Thistle. Okay, I got something. Thistle. You see a little line along your head as you see something moving in the trees, but you can't quite make it out as you turn around. It gets in between your eyes, and you hear a loud crack coming through the tree line. It hits you in between the eyes, and you feel yourself, thud, fall to the ground. I wasn't really prepared for that. I didn't think I was gonna do anything.
all
Okay.
right.
And then
It's okay.
he flies out of the trees, and he says, You have no idea what my nightmares are like.
Okay, and then with MM going down from Thistle's shot, the shadow spawn just simply dissipates.
Out of one of her sleeves rolls out the crystal that the gem that she seemed to have summoned the shadow spawn with.
Alright, so yes, the crystal, you see this crystal kind of rolling out of her sleeve. And, Thistle, you see this crystal. Would you like to shoot the crystal?
What about the crystal? I was not paying attention. I'm dissociating.
Okay.
What? Try again.
Okay, so this crystal that MM used to summon the shadow spawn, it has rolled out of her sleeve as she collapsed. Would you like to take another shot?
And risk missing? Sure. All right, let's go. What do I need to roll?
You don't need to roll.
It doesn't matter. It's an inanimate object.
Oh, okay. I shoot it then.
That's okay. Alrighty.
So Thistle sees the crystal, and just as quickly as he shot you, he shoots it.
Alright.
I'd like to think it. You know what? Just for flavor, I'd like to think that he shoots it as it was rolling.
Okay.
Still no roll. I just think it's cool.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
For the time being, we'll just put an X over her.
Alrighty, so, okay, let's, here we go. Yeah, awesome badass music, though. But yeah, so, MM goes down, the shadow spawn dissipates, and then, yeah, Thistle, as this crystal rolls, you take another shot, and the crystal just fucking shatters.
Canvas is going to drop to her knees and move to the body that's now on the ground. She's maintaining hold person, even though they're unconscious. But she is going to attempt to stabilize them.
All right. Okay.
Which is
then...
normally a medicine
so,
check.
Amy, you're who else is hurt?
Yeah, I think
one at a time, please.
Okay, I think Amy, you're tending to Pacifico.
Yes, I am casting Cure Wounds on him.
Okay.
Okay, so he's hurt. Are you hurt, Amy?
A little, but nothing that can't be patched up.
Luke, are you hurt? Luke, great, he's gone. Canvas, are you hurt?
I'm untouched.
Okay. I'm gonna fly over to Amy then, and wait, did I get rid of Cure Wounds? I did. Okay, never mind.
Amy, when you touch Pacifico's back, you can tell that he is shaking, and through the clothes you probably can't feel that there's like a cold sweat, but there is.
Yeah. Amy hugs Pacifico, and even as he's shaking, she is shaking as well. I want to get out of here. Can we please go? I don't want to be here.
Let's go.
Okay. Yeah. As you're all starting to gather yourselves, you hear coming up the trail. You hear and inevitably see Brina the Demagogue and Hoffrey, Ghostforge, approach you all. You know, and Hoffrey's just like, "Are you all right? Is anyone hurt?"
The two obvious frightened and fucking pale as a ghost casters over on the side.
Okay, never mind.
Canvas gets halfway to casting and then stops seeing that it's those two. Like she raises a hand and starts muttering the incantation for hold person, but stops and just lowers her hand, keeps breathing.
Brina just kind of approaches. What happened here?
It just... she shot a thopter that we were trying to avoid because I have an inadvertent fear of them, and then was a uncomfortable problem. I am resisting the urge to call them various words. I would like to tie them up before they awaken. We have roughly 30 seconds before they are no longer under the effect of hold person. I don't know what magic may be affecting them, but there is 2 voices in their head, and one of them is nice.
Wait, is that what happened?
Yes, apparently. She was casting message while the other voice was being a prissy bitch.
Okay.
Yes, I don't... All right. So Brina, she will summon some. She'll summon some black ink, and she will use that to pretty much wrap itself around and just kind of acting as a bind.
And while I'd love to stay and debrief you, I've got a few friends that really don't want to be here right now, and we would like to go back to our dorm.
Understandable, Yeah, Brina, take care of the girl. I'll escort them to the dorms. And with that, so Hoffrey will take you back to the dorms. The demagogue will take the unconscious MM in a completely different direction. I guess feel free to make a perception check if you'd like.
Who?
Any of you.
Can I make mine with disadvantage?
Sure.
Oh, mine have been really shit. Can't get any fucking worse.
I got 11.
With disadvantage, I got an 8.
Okay.
16.
16. Okay. Alrighty. So at the very least, Thistle, while everyone else is like focused on, getting back to the dorms, Thistle, as you're like bringing up the rear, you look to see where exactly Brina is taking MM, and you at least recognize she is taking them to pretty much towards Silverquill.
Okay.
Makes sense. She's a Silverquill Dane.
Johnny done notes.
Okay.
Is this worth mentioning?
If you want to alert everyone, you're more than welcome to.
Okay, so Thistle will probably just say, he'll fly over to Canvas's shoulder and said, "They're taking that psycho to Silverquill."
Yeah, let's get somewhere safe. I think we've been through enough. I'm sure you can clean up the remains. They just Canvas gestures to the Thopter. Just with her like right foot brushing the crystal off to the side and kind of bumping her shoulder for Thistle to grab the crystal stuff.
All right. And then one more thing, Thistle, with your perception, as you notice that they're taking MM away, you notice something different about the horns on her head. The part of her horns that would normally be blue, they've now turned white.
Who noticed that?
You, Thistle, you noticed that.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, don't
Everything's
worry.
freezing on me. I don't know what's going on. So horns, blue, now white.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So fucking angry. Okay, got it.
Alrighty.
Did you notice Did you notice her horns? They were blue before, but now they're white.
Could I make a
Yeah.
history? Never mind.
Canvas kind of just like looks over as they're carrying them away. Odd. Maybe that means the other one's in control now. Might do well for questioning if they're not trying to constantly teleport away.
The sooner we tend to our own, the better. We can save those questions for later.
I give a nod to the other dean that's here.
All right, let's go.
I think they're a dean. I'm not sure if they're a dean actually. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, Hoffrey's just a regular professor.
Yeah, he's just one of the professors.
Yeah.
I trust you can deal with that. And Canvas starts walking off. Her fractal goes back down into being tiny and climbs into her arm. And she's going to walk with Thistle to the rest of the party. Let's get out of here.
Thistle more flies than walks. Too small.
That's
But
fair.
yes.
You can ride on my shoulder if you want.
Yeah, actually, no. He'll stick to the back. He'll fly backwards off your shoulder and keep watch. He's in protect mode right now. Not just because of MM's little episode, but also because there may be more Thopters about.
That's fair.
All
Alright,
so-
you two, are you alright over there?
I'll be fine once we get out of here.
Alright.
Alrighty, so.
Yeah, we should go.
Alrighty, so. Yeah, so you all just kind of pick yourselves up and make your way back to the dorms.
All right.
And then,
Nope,
yeah.
I can't drag a token in.
Of course. Oh, great, I gotcha.
I believe we agreed it's Amy's dorm.
Where's that again? Here?
Let's get,
Right here.
Okay, here, let me get a token on there for Pacifico. There you go. Okay.
We're going to Amy's room?
Yes.
Yeah, let me bring you up to. All right.
Actually, Thistle will not be in the room. He'll just be outside. So he'll wait for everybody to get in there. And also, he's going to cast Alarm.
Amy
Feel
is.
like Pacifico would at first try to go to his own room and then remember and go to Amy's room with the others.
Yep. As soon as everybody's in, Amy shuts the curtains. She takes whatever blanket or towels are and starts sealing up the cracks in the door. Oh, just for a side note, if Rubina was in the room, she asked her to go get a fishbowl.
Yeah, right now, like because remember, like you guys were just leaving the festival, so like they're
Everyone's
out. Yeah, everybody's out.
Okay, where's Luke?
Luke is AFK IRL.
Okay. All right. Then just for conveniences, I'll at least get his token, so we can at least say he's in the room.
I
Hang
do
on,
want
trying
to
to calculate how the spell works. No. Because Alarm is Oh, okay. So we can choose an area within range that's no longer than a 20-foot cube. So does it start in the square? Have I been doing it wrong? Like slightly. Oh, that's perfect. I'll do that. So that's the area of effect with Alarm. Well, actually, hang on. Let's make it a little nicer. And that's actually be. That works.
Okay. All right, so yeah, pretty much like a good chunk of the room is alarmed.
Yeah.
All right,
Which
awesome.
means, yeah, go ahead.
All right. Okay, so yeah, so Thistle has successfully alarmed the room. You know, so if anybody, you know, I guess any threats happen to come in, he's gonna let you know.
Yep.
And I should also stress mental based. The alarm is mental based.
Okay.
All right. Okay, so
Alrighty, so so Luke, Pacifico, Candace, and Amy, you are all in Amy's room.
Alright.
all right.
Alright, well, I was worried I'd have to explain anything with them around, but I guess it's just us.
Yep.
Alright. So, you've seen how I and Amy react to Thopters. Amy had an additional issue with whatever that shadow thing was, but I guess that's a story for another time.
When she's ready.
It
Oh wait,
it
I'm
goes
not in
back
the room
to oh yeah, like I do kind of like whisper through the keyhole and go, "Hey Thistle, do you want to listen in?"
right now. Thistle just sort of looks at. Thistle looks at you through the keyhole and he sort of says, you guys need to do your thing. I need to do mine. And he'll just turn his attention back to the hallway.
Alright. Alright, so this all began shortly after Amy's first trip planeswalking. She showed up in the middle of a street in a bad situation in my home plane, Kaladesh. At the time, I had no clue what had happened, and she had inadvertently walked right in the aftermath of a raid on the consulate. I did my part as a non-combatant at the time, swept her up, thinking she was an oddly dressed civilian. When we got back to the hideout and I was informed of who Amy was, when the names of people who couldn't be found and the places that couldn't be known started getting mentioned, my mother suggested she might be similar to Sahili Rai, famous inventor who also travels the plains. Images, she casts silent image and it starts, she's doing like a PowerPoint presentation alongside this. As the bluish smoke kind of flows out of the arm and floats up and starts taking form in illusions. You can see images in the illusion of a very clearly young, still yet to blossom Amy running alongside a large group of what looks kind of like bandits with scimitars and various other things. These images are notably from the perspective of someone, so you're seeing them through the eyes of someone. Clearly someone's memories. And then, so, fast forward a little while, we were on the run again. She hadn't managed to planeswalk back. The powerful political entity known as the Consulate was following us, right on our tails. The reason being, Canvas kind of takes a moment to look back and forth between us. I and those running alongside Amy are the Resistance, Sky Pirates, dissenters in the eyes of the Consulate. From aboard the Dragon's Smile, we plot to free the confiscated, liberate the held, and thwart the cruelties of the Consulate. As she says that, almost unknowingly, the image changes this time to what looks to be a group photo. This time not from a perspective, but obviously it's her interpretation of what the scene looked like. like a faded picture that's still animate, like a weird ripoff of Harry Potter. Boisterous pirates push and shove for positioning in the photo, but untouched at the center stands 4 in-focus figures. Dark hair and a dangerous but commanding smile fits the tallest of the 4. Hand on the pommel of her scimitar. Her smile is and stare like a black-haired, more seasoned version of Canvas, albeit with 2 arms. On her back, saluting with pride, sits a white monkey. White goggles pulled up above the brow, sharp teeth grinning wildly. Those of you who've visited Canvas have occasionally seen this monkey at her house at Kaladesh, way back when. To the right of the group stands a taller than average dwarf woman with a white filigree-style tattoo over one eye. Schematics of various different mess of things scribbled along her arms in blue ink. And finally at the center, a bright-eyed teenager, smudged with grease, goggles 3 sizes too large, pushed up on the forehead, and a wild mess of red hair.
Wait a minute.
She... yeah.
I see what you did there.
She holds a 4-legged golden contraption in her hands with its legs scrabbling wildly for something to stand on. But she takes control again, not realizing that she's let the image go like this, and waves a hand, and it abruptly shifts to a group of mostly unarmed folk running through the streets. We were chased from the hideout, and we were making our way towards where we docked the Dragon Smile boat. When I got separated from my new friend, gestures to Amy. You see several automatons landing from above, hulking masses of metal. The image shakes, but particular focus is placed upon familiar-looking thopters, small flying machines silently buzzing overhead. And a young Amy can be seen disappearing down a different street with another group. The group split, and eventually my group got cornered. We awaited the judge. The image shifts to a group of people. Now, as the viewer looks back and forth between various nervous compatriots, penned in by guards and automata alike, one of the various pirates that doesn't look like a fighter readies a small firearm, but from out of view a hand is raised and they don't raise it any further, putting it back. And then a sudden startling shift as the camera focuses on something. A thin Vidalcan man floating atop a procession of thopters. He hovers imperiously over the group, mouthing orders that are soundless as this is a silent image. He divided us up, and at some point, I think I got pushed. At this point, the memory is a bit blurry, and I have to interpret it a bit. Canvas shifts the illusion, showing in first person her getting knocked off her feet by some bully of a guard. Small machines, wrenches, and other tools spill out of her messenger bag. Greasy gloves scrabbling to pick up the pieces. The judge noticed me. Plucked me out as an inventor, rightly so. She looks at Amy, kind of rubbing the back of her head, Amy knowing what's happening soon.
Yeah, Amy's wincing. Amy's wincing.
She clears her throat. She clears her throat. Consulate ruling 1603, Article 1. Artifice of any kind in the employ of the rebellion shall be confiscated from the hands of dissenters. Article 2, punishment is to be delivered by consulate hands on site. She waves her hand and looks away from the image. The final set of images show a bit of a gruesome scene. The judge waves a hand, and he even looks away. He told them to prevent further infringements. One of the guards draws a sword. Figures pile into view behind them, but they don't notice. Amy leading the charge alongside the tall woman from the photo and the monkey with a knife in its jaws. But the consulate guardmen don't notice. They yank the teenage canvas by the arm, raise a weapon, and the image turns to a cloud of red. Canvas sits in silence for a moment, and the image ends with a young Amy diving into view with golden light pouring out of her hands. We're scared of Thopters because the people like that come with them, do things like this. That's the problem.
Their punishments are very severe. I'm seeing it firsthand myself. Amy looking worried and really uncomfortable seeing that again. We were lucky we found the rest of the group and managed to pincer them and get Canvas away and get them out of there before they could do worse.
My belief, at least, considering the various dossiers we've stolen over the years, for one reason or another, the judge in that, Mr. Dovenbarn, he seeks to control what he can't have for himself, and one of the various things that sets people apart is, well, planeswalking. And the reason why he'd be looking for me, the obvious, I'm the daughter of pirates. And the reason why I worry for Amy is she's a planeswalker that can heal. That's rare. That's so very rare. And that kind of culminates into a thing that he wants but can't do, so he wants to control it. He wants to take it and use it until it's a part of his wicked little game.
Although it's been a couple years, I figured, have they given up on me?
No, your dossier still gets circulated in case you show up.
Frick.
I worry for all of you, honestly. Pacifico stands in a place of power as the royalty that he is. Luke is an artificer, the most endangered thing by the consulate. They pose a threat to everyone here. And putting rules and restrictions on a college with a place like Prosmari? That's... You see her shiver and part of her arm underneath the golden metal, silver undulates slightly and claws slightly form. Annoying. Infuriating. Very, very problematic for an arts situation. But I plan to talk to the deans about this. I just needed to make sure you all knew why.
Pacifico nods a little bit, and in addition to the just overwhelming fear he was feeling, something Amy might recognize on his face, but I'm not sure if the others would. There's a slight amount of guilt on his face, especially after seeing the Vidalcan and hearing the name Dovenbarn.
You okay?
No.
Who do you say that to? Pacifico? Okay. Makes sense.
To both of you!
Okay,
No.
what was the name? Dovenbarn?
Dovenbarn.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. I'll just go with my best guess.
Pacifico would be like, I think you should talk to the deans about this. They wouldn't. They surely would stand if they. No. And he looks like he's about to say something else, but kind of stops himself and starts to head out of the room.
Can I insight check this? Because that's a...
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna have to write a letter and send it back to Will and Rowan because they need to know about this.
I mean, they might not care. He's not actually that evil. It's just that what he brings with him is often the problem. The people.
Yeah.
The power. He's honestly not the worst thing that's happened to Kaladesh over the years. But
Yeah, but the High King asked me to report back anything that happens on Arcavios to him.
that makes sense.
What was the roll?
22.
You definitely pick up on the guilt, and he knows who Dovin Bon is. And that's probably part of the reason he can't properly.
Alright. Canvas is going to watch them leave and squint slightly. If you've got something to tell me, you can tell me another time if it's really that painful.
He stops.
Canvas is biting these words a little bit.
He stops and then looks over to her. Do you remember that conversation we had before? The one we did inside RP.
Yeah.
I have for a few years worked for the Azorius in Ravnica.
Yeah, I figured because of the things you've mentioned. I just didn't know how closely you might have worked with him.
With him, not that closely.
Close enough that you'd know that I speak correctly when I say he's not purest evil. He's not some truly dangerous person. He's just
Overzealous.
arrogant.
That too. Part of me feels complacent is all.
I'm not gonna try and get you to fight what I imagine is technically the superior.
In that instance, Thistle finally flies into the room and says, so if what you're saying is true, this this judge, this Dovin Bon is his name, right?
Yes, Dovin
Yes.
Bond.
Yes.
So this Dovin Bond, you think he's the one who sent all those machines after you?
Of course he did. It's always him.
Then that's just another thing to add on the docket.
No killing him though.
Thistle
We
just sort of looks at you and says, okay, do you think I'm bloodthirsty or something?
No, I just know that if I gave you the order, you might actually aim for the head. Because you are understanding. I'm just trying to communicate, not orders. I don't feel like I have that right.
Don't worry, I get it. But honestly, what you went through what was done to you, it actually reminds me of the raid back in the Citadel. And furthermore, everything that my fellow Shadow Dancers went through to keep our home safe from the Thornwalkers. Many of them sacrificed themselves and died to protect one another, to protect us, protect me. Nothing comes without a cost. Intent doesn't matter, only consequences. So what if this judge does it for the betterment of the government? He still ruined lives. And he looks directly at you, Canvas. He demanded a sacrifice that didn't need to be made.
I did, at the very least, hear through the grapevine that he wasn't happy that someone cut off my arm. He was expecting them to do what they normally do, which is break my hand.
A less
Still,
permanent solution that still sends a message about the crime. Right.
but at the time, the guard did what they did, and I believe that guard actually stayed with the consulate. Another warrant against them, I guess. But
Of course.
The
That wouldn't
Thornwalkers
fucking fly in the Senate.
Yeah. The Thornwalkers would have taken their criminals and God, shoot them on sight.
Knights of Ardenville would have not approved of that either.
But I guess part of the weird note here, amongst all the mess, and she waves a hand at the silent image that's currently just turned into blue mist. She waves a hand and shifts it one last time to the group photo, but the young messy girl is missing. She waves a hand and she kind of looks at it in a weird way. Well, I guess it doesn't really account for you, Thistle. I'm an odd form of royalty. The Zevs have been flying across the sky, being a nuisance for years, and my mum is often called the Pirate Queen. Which makes me a princess, in a weird way.
Lucky.
You know what's funny? I'm surrounded by royalty, and here I am, just a soldier faithfully protecting his comrades. In a way, it makes being stranded here all the more manageable. But now I begin to wonder. He looks to the doorway as if looking off into the distance. I wonder about that woman we fought. And those two halves of her. I wonder what wrong was done to her to lead to such a fate.
I don't know.
Well, he looks over to you, Amy, and says, I won't let her get any closer to you than she did. Yet, I feel responsible because of it. I will go ahead and see what her situation is.
Right.
And, considering all these machines are flying overhead, I believe I can multitask. I'll report to you for my findings.
All right.
Pacifico realizes something and looks towards Canvas. You know, I just realized something.
Yeah?
If Delvin is doing this as consulate business and not Azorius business, that means in the context of all this, he wouldn't be my superior.
Guess we need to find out. Though, those
Well-
aren't Azorius Thopters.
Those are definitely not Azorius Thopters. I would have recognized Azorius Thopters.
I haven't even been to Ravnica, but I know Azorius Thopters when I see them because they show up in the workshop every now and then. The wings make good penance. We use them in the racing. I should take you all to one of those at some point. Maybe introduce you to one of my friends.
I would hope there's some kind of possibility for me to be able to talk him down, but that's wishful thinking. I already know that.
Unless you can prove you're as prestigious or powerful as him. I doubt it.
Alright. I think I'll let you all recuperate here. I'd best start on my patrol.
Do
I
be
should-
careful.
I should.
Yeah. Thistle nods and says, of course.
Hey,
And, yeah.
Thistle,
Yes, sir?
be careful.
Absolutely. And he begins to make his way outside.
All right.
Forgive me if I have difficulty staying here. I think I should go back to my own room. I don't
Pacifico.
want to.
She hugs him.
Hmm.
He hugs her back.
I got your back. Don't worry.
Thank you.
She smiles. Now you go rest up. We got a big day tomorrow.
I'll rest as much as I can. Nightmares from this one are probably gonna be pretty fucked.
Oh, believe me, you're not the only one that's gonna have nightmares. Oh. Good night, Pacifico.
Thistle, does he hear that as he's flying away?
I'm trying to think, like if you've if you've probably already left on your patrol, then you've probably made your way out of the building maybe by now, or
Yeah, that's
down
fine.
the hall. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I was just judging how the distance was, but
Gotcha.
it would totally make sense for him to be zooming out. All right then.
You know what's funny about this canvas?
What?
It's after I left and I made you that promise that we would see each other again, and hey, promise fulfilled. When I got back home to my home plane, my mother said that when I disappeared, I left the same mark as the trickster outsider did when he disappeared.
Did we ever get a name for that one? I don't think you ever told me.
Actually, you
Calling
do
me a
know.
trickster. I know there was the nickname, but did you tell me the name?
Yeah, her mother told you the name.
Oh, right, yeah. she's just going to smile and think about it and not say it because, I don't know, they're fucking an outsider Fey-looking person, so they're not
Wait a
gonna
minute.
say the name of them. That'll incur something.
Wait. Don't think it, don't say it. Is
Yeah,
it
that's
the
what-
pee-pee poo-poo man?
It's the pee pee poo poo man. The pee pee poo poo elk man.
The 3-3 elk man.
You should get
No,
some
yeah,
sleep.
it says PP instead of 3-3. Anyway, that's we're getting off track.
Yeah,
Canvas kind of.
Yeah, you should go get some sleep. We got a big day tomorrow.
Can I bring in a sleeping bag and sleep in here tonight?
Sure, I don't think Rubina would mind. Just put yourself like right here beside my bed.
Yeah.
I got the curtains closed, so it's all good.
If you wake up due to a nightmare, feel free to wake me if you want the company.
Oh, you'll know when I'm having a nightmare.
I'm sure Rubina does. I think I've heard you have a nightmare one time.
Yeah. Good night,
Alright.
Pacifico.
Night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Kind of makes his way out,
All right.
trying to cope.
Alrighty, and then yeah, and then likewise, like we'll assume that Luke has done that as well. Like he's gone to his room.
Busy boy today.
Alrighty. Alright, so you guys all make your way back to your rooms and try as best as you can to have a good night's sleep. In the meantime, Thistle, as you're out patrolling, I want you to go on ahead and roll me an investigation.
Investigation makes sense to me. Alright. It's not as good as my perception, but you never know. Oh! This is pretty good. 17.
Alright,
for
so
investigation.
so as you've been doing your patrol, now that you've got a good idea of what these Thopters look like, you've especially been keeping your eye out for them. And you do see, as you're, like, circling the perimeters and such, you do see that, yes, there are more Thopters out there on campus grounds. Like, you spot one, like, little by little. They're usually hanging out, like, you notice they are not really in the buildings. They're just kind of maybe like hanging like on the outside, or maybe they're like up in a tree overlooking a trail or something. Like, just sort of just kind of like, covering like, where people would normally like go, throughout campus. But it's all specifically outside.
Alright, so, they're effectively like outdoor security cameras.
Exactly. That's all. Yeah, that's what these are. These are specifically secure. Yeah, they're camera Thopters, camera drones.
Yeah. Thistle's definitely gonna raise an eyebrow to that. Essentially, him saying out loud, alright, so they're definitely going to spy on these kids as they make their way towards the cafe, huh? Get real. That's essentially what his face says. And he would like to pop in at Silverquill, if that's alright.
Sure, we can do that.
Mostly to check in on our new friend.
Alrighty. Yeah, so, you go pop in Silverquill, and at least from what you can see, because, like, probably more so, like, I'm trying to think, like, I know I don't really have a proper room set up for this or anything, so, I mean, we'd probably say, like, maybe in, like, one of the buildings or something, you notice, like, through, like, a window or something, you can see, you eventually do find, MM, you do see she's still being bound by ink. And it does look like, she's, you can't really tell if she's still unconscious or maybe she's woken up at some point, but now she's sleeping.
All right, so she's asleep and currently bound down.
Yeah, currently bound on Silver Quill's campus.
So I take note of that, and Thistle's normally an aloof kind of guy, but now he's extremely curious about her and wondering what her situation is. So he just takes a mental note of that, feeling something strange that he doesn't normally feel about strangers. It's not infatuation, just so you know. It's more like he doesn't understand it himself, but more a sense of compassion for this person. And he flies back to Greta's dorm.
All right. Alrighty. Okay, so
before the day is done, I do want to do one last thing.
Sure.
Because Canvas, when she goes back into her room to grab her stuff, she is going to check for a moment, make sure that Talana's not in, and just very quietly place a gift-wrapped book on the center of the bed, and then go back to Amy's room with the stuff.
All right.
The gift-wrapped book, by the way, is the Quandrix Primer.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. So now, I guess we'll fast forward now to the next day. So, I'm going to give you guys two options of where do you want to go. You can either go to Silver Quill to go check up on MM, or you can actually go and make your way to the Biblioplex. Like, specifically, you're trying to get a hold of, like, the Oracle or something to ask about the Thopters. So, like, where would you guys like to go?
I know where I want to go.
Is one on the way to the other at all?
Let me...
Because if we can go to one and then continue moving through the campus to the other, that would be the optimal route.
Yeah, because if Silver Quill is on the way to the Biblioplex, then we could effectively nail both, right?
Yeah, that's where... Let me see...
I will say Amy will probably keep her distance from MM.
Canvas will check up on her when it's allowed to be the forefront thing in her mind.
Okay, so
this is going to Silver Quill.
Okay. Well, at least from what I'm seeing of a little hand-drawn map for Strixhaven, so the Oracle her office is at the Biblioplex, which is at the center of campus. Directly north of that is Silver Quill. So.
Oh.
All right, we'll go to the Biblioplex, then to Silver Quill, unless someone wants to go just straight to Silver Quill.
I'd imagine Pacifico would probably say, when it comes to the consulate stuff, I should not be directly in. He'd basically tell you guys, listen, I should not be directly involved with the consulate stuff. And I think last night I did what I could to explain why.
Yeah, no, I understand.
I'll head to Silver Quill. He doesn't seem to like that solution either. Like, he doesn't like any of this, but...
Alright.
It could be a lot
so
worse.
Thistle immediately flies on your shoulder, Pacifico, and says, so it looks like it's just you and me, sir.
It does, yeah.
Alrighty. Oh, that's where it's like, where did Luke go?
I have no idea. We could assume that he's just been caught up with various projects, with the typewriter and other things.
I suppose. Alrighty, so music bot.
So I guess the girls and the boys are splitting up again.
Looks like it. Alrighty, so we will go with. Well, we will start at the Biblioplex because I imagine this will be relatively short, but by comparison. Alright, so Canvas and Amy, you guys make your way to the Biblioplex and make your way through the various offices until you reach the one where the Oracle would preside. And you see, kind of see over like a little waiting desk there. You actually recognize Mavinda Sharkbeak from your orientation.
Oh. Give them a wave.
Alright, yeah, and then, she sees you and she's like, oh, hello, girls. It's been, I haven't seen, how have you been? Can I help you with anything?
Funny enough, I was looking to talk to the Oracle if they're in.
Oh, they are. Hang on. Let me just let her know real quick. And she goes and informs, and then she comes back. She's like, "Oh, you're in luck. She's here, and she's available to talk real quick. Just try to keep it brief if you can. She's a very busy woman."
Yes, I imagine she has a meeting with someone soon. And Canvas is going to head up.
Alright.
He's gonna follow.
Alright.
This is a parent-teacher interview setup.
Alright, so you walk into the room and, yep, at her desk, you see the Oracle. Again, you recognize her from orientation. She's like, "Oh, good morning. So how may I help you, ladies?"
Any chance in your oracleness you can see a reason why we might be able to be wanting to talk to you? We both have the same reason.
Yeah, she just kind of smirks a little bit at that. She's just like, you want to know about the Thopters and why they're here?
Yes, and if it has anything to do with a certain other planeswalker. Canvas is grinning through her teeth.
Alright, well, Captain Dapplewing's manor is built to fend off the intruders, and yet a theft occurred last fall. And combined all that with everything that's been happening since orientation, we just need to know how someone is able to get through Strixhaven's defenses. And I decided to seek help from planes that we have connections with. Kaladesh responded and offered to provide the extra surveillance. I am aware of how Kaladesh operates and the growing anti-government sentiment, but still, I do aim to uphold our mission to guiding those who seek knowledge, regardless of background, and I want to assure that your safety is paramount.
Well, I'm sure that's fair, and I understand your position. I do need to make it inherently clear that my arm was severed at the hands of those people, and I will not ever respect their authority. I will respect yours. I will respect any dean, professor, even the students. Those Thopters and the people that come with them hurt people. They will ruin Prismari. They will stricten Silverquill. They will ruin things here. If you let them. If you don't, we don't have any problems, and I will remain here.
Well, fortunately, when we accepted the help, we did lay down some ground rules. The Thopters are only authorized to survey outside the school buildings. Surveillance, nothing more.
Good.
Yes, that's what.
Something at least.
Yes, that is exactly what we need right now. We need to know what are any blind spots, weak spots, and that's why they're here.
I do need to ask whether or not it's behind confidentiality agreements. Is the contact you have in Kaladesh Dovin?
Yes. He was the one that he was the one that approached us.
Oh, shoot.
Of course he was. This one's just a question out of Canvas smirks. There's a little gleam in her eye. This wasn't brought on by any recent mentions in the paper or thoughts in that way of Kaladesh?
No.
Alright, I don't have to wrangle that one. Still going to talk to them, see what they have to say, but...
Yeah. As I
for now.
It's like, yeah. As I've said, I was the one who sought out outside help. He just happened to be the one to answer the call.
Of course he was.
Now that
He
being
wants his
said,
fingers in every pie.
yes. But as I'm sure you're well aware of, he is a very busy man. So he doesn't.
Yes, and I hope he has nothing to do with me.
Well, he shouldn't be coming around too often. But how about this? Considering your situation. As I said, he's a busy man, probably won't be showing up anytime soon. But on the occasions that he does, whether it's just inspection of the surveillance system or anything else, I can let you know immediately. Nothing should get past these grounds. I can let you know. And I can perhaps send you a signal, and you can take that signal and use that to seek sanctuary if you need.
That would be much appreciated. I believe Amy would want the same, as he posed a threat to her once in her life, so we do not know if he will pose a threat again.
I see. Okay.
The slightly silver quill part of Canvas is going on. just the original idea for the character being silver quill. Just being like, she's gonna go to the teachers about this. She's going to be that person.
Okay. Yes. So, all right. Yes, we can let the faculty know about your situation. I mean, you're technically not the only refugee fugitive here being held on campus. I believe you are good friends with another one, a little Mapak.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Yeah, maybe.
It's like you don't need to be shy. I'm very well aware that you formed a little group.
Word gets around fast, am I right?
Alright, well, you've soothed some of my fears. The Thopters shouldn't be too much of an issue if he's not here all the time.
Right, yeah.
Busy with Azorius, I hope. Alright. Amy, do you have anything else you wanted of the Oracle?
Not really. I have business with the broker guy. I have a letter I need to deliver to Eldraine.
Fane the broker.
Yeah, Fane the broker.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Well, yes. Well, if you're looking for Fane, he should be in his office in Silverquill.
Alrighty, thank you very much.
Alrighty. All right, so with that, we can actually, we can make our way over to Silverquill.
Yeah, my
And-
headset died as Amy was saying her piece. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, no problem. So we will, we'll actually place this in the Silverquill offices because I do not have a room set up
That's
for
fine.
like an interrogation room. You know.
I need to be
I think
dragged
it's-
in.
Okay. Yep. I'll get you.
Yeesh.
Alrighty. So.
Where do I put my token?
Okay. Put your token like right, kind of like right here, like you're in front of the desks. Then
Okay.
Thistle's on the dragon nose.
on the
Nice.
dragon nose, of course. Okay, let me get Pacifico here. Okay. Alrighty, so
Okay.
alright, so as you make your way into the offices, so you do happen to see being like, okay, where's MM? You do see in one of the
I will quickly say no one knows her name is MM yet.
obviously.
Yeah, she.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
Yeah, but you do see in one of the offices, you do see that Fane is there. But then you see in one of the southern offices, you recognize Brina the Demagogue, and yep, right next to her is MM again, still bound in ink, but sitting down in a chair. And also in the office, you do see two figures that you do not recognize. You recognize this like radiant-looking Owlin, and you recognize this human man wearing more of the black than the white. These are the deans of Silverquill. So we have the Owlin. Her name is Shale Talonrook, the Dean of Radiance. And the human man is Ambrose Liu, the Dean of Shadow. Alright, so what is it that you guys would like to do?
Well, I assume our business is mainly MM here.
Yeah, I know Amy wants to speak to Fane, but she can do that if she wants. Otherwise, this is MM here. We're talking about.
So I suppose Thistle will take charge, and he'll ask, excuse me. And he'll fly off the nose towards the woman.
Alrighty. Then they all the faculty turn, and Shale's just kind of like surprised, more people that she, wasn't expecting. Ambrose just looks more so annoyed that, you're interrupting this little interrogation. But, Brina recognizes you, obviously, and she's just like, oh, hello. I trust you're curious about this young woman as well.
He will take a bow and says, "Greetings, Demagogue. We apologize for the interruptions, but yes, our business is with this woman."
Considering that you're the ones that fought her, you should be quite familiar. So your input actually would be pretty helpful right now. Much appreciated.
MM barely recognizes Thistle, but seeing that she does recognize Amy and Pacifico, even if she does not know their names or anyone's names, she just looks at Thistle's like, so that was you that got that last hidden angel wings?
Thistle sort of bows his head a little bit, makes a gesture, sort of feeling himself, going like, "Yeah, that was me."
Thank you.
Huh. Most people wouldn't react like that to getting shot.
The one you shot probably doesn't. I guess it is still this body, but
Yeah. Tell us about that. What's your
Okay.
story?
As I was telling these two, as I was telling these three, the thing is, I'm not just one person. I'm two. When I was young, I was cursed. And that curse eventually led to the one who cursed me, in essence, sharing my body, oftentimes taking in control of it.
Do you know the name of this person?
No, to tell you the truth, I barely remember I don't even know my own name. It's been so long that
I see.
all I know the thing is, all I know is what she calls the both of us. MM.
MM. He jots it down.
And I get why too. It's trying to remove who I am by trying to make it the same as hers. So, but, and sometimes it feels like it's working.
So
But-
little by little, she's gaining more control. Is that what you're saying?
At times it's less little by little and more a lot by a lot.
Quite dangerous then.
But then she decided to pick a fight with you.
And lost.
She turns as much as she can to Amy and Pacifico and is like, I really should ask all of your names later on, but you two. I know she got really angry at you two for storming off, so honestly, you two you probably made the best call, even if you didn't know it.
Yeah, storming off.
We weren't storming off. We were trying to tell her to come with us so that...
This friend
But
of
sure,
yours...
best call, sure.
This friend of yours in your mind seems rather... what's the word?
A bitch?
Unreasonable is what I was going to say, but yeah, a bitch works too.
No, bitch works fine. Bitch works fine.
Malicious. Mischievous.
We get it, Amy.
I don't... Listen.
So...
There's a lot of things you can call her, but the last thing I would ever call her is a friend.
I see.
She is trying to effectively erase my spirit so that this body belongs to her.
So is that why you came to this school? To find a way to reverse that?
It's also why she wanted to come to school, to enforce that.
So you're effectively at war with yourself. He actually hitches on his own words here. Sort of he's sort of saying it in a confused way. I'm sorry to hear what you're going through.
It's okay. And though it's not my actions by technicality that it all happened, I still wish to apologize for how she hurt you. Well, you two in particular. May I ask for your names?
All right. Question: are Amy and Pacifico in a position to freely give their names, or are they still rattled?
Amy's a little unsure.
Pacifico is trying to be professional, but boy, is it a challenge.
Yeah. So noticing that, Thistle will say, "My name is Thistle, and these are my friends, Amy, Freya, and Pacifico."
Amy, Pacifico, Thistle, thank you.
The Mapak, before you ask, is named Lucky Star, called Luke, and the redhead with the fancy arm is Canvas.
Yeah. Canvas and Luke. They're the ones that... They don't seem to be here. No, they were the ones that I was able to message. Okay, I think she's dormant now, so I don't... Because of how badly you guys whooped her ass, so...
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, Canvas. If you want to drop your token in and join in, because I know you went BRB for a
Yeah.
little bit. Yeah. By all means, go on ahead.
Yeah, Canvas is going to arrive about now, having checked in
Oh.
on what she wanted to check in on elsewhere.
Oh,
Oh,
Canvas, right?
they're awake.
Canvas, Canvas.
Well,
What a name.
It's he looks over to to give her space to talk.
So you can vouch for this, Canvas. During our scuffle, I was able, despite the other being in control, you were able to hear me. You were able to grab my messages.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, it was a little bit odd, but I kind of took a guess, and I guess I'm right. 2 people in the one body right now, currently, I imagine.
I don't think she knows I have it. And she's not, and I can tell she's currently not active enough to really know that either. So
there's not any kind of like trigger or anything that causes you to switch.
It's we are it always feels like we're there's always a fight inside me, and though I'm winning for now, largely a part of you guys. It's a constant fight, and oftentimes she's winning. Or oftentimes she had won. Hopefully, with you 5, things will be different. For one, you destroyed that gem that she had. That technically we had, but that one was unusually different. Was an unusually different gem for the sake of the summon shadow spawn spell. That made it more difficult than usual, but you guys got rid of it, so y'all were able to take her on before. Now she will have less of a chance if she does take over. So either she'll be beaten even more quickly, or she'll have to learn to play nice. Which,
Yeah, I can imagine. I can only imagine what would happen if you're sitting in class with us for whatever reason, if you do end up enrolling. And, she came out and started trying to speak over the teacher. How quickly that might end. It's just like...
She meant...
like...
She also mentioned wanting to take over the place, which,
Good luck.
Again, I can't. If I could move, I'd like to give you all hugs, because honestly, I can't thank you enough. It's been so long.
You'd probably crush me at your size.
Okay. I'll just extend the finger.
That's acceptable.
Finger hug.
Yeah, finger hug. Alrighty, so it's like, so yeah, so pretty much, like, as you're explaining, like, like, all the faculty present, they're just, they're all just kind of taking this in, because, like, even though they've had MM and they've been questioning her, and it's like, suffice it to say, she's been able to open up a lot more since you guys have shown up, and we've gotten a lot more information about what exactly happened.
And it's very unsettling.
Mm-hmm. So then, so with that, like, so like the faculty, they kind of like begin to discuss amongst themselves what to do at this point. So in the meantime, while they're having their private discussion, Amy, would you like to talk to Fane?
Yes. Knocks on the door, of course.
Okay. Knocks on the door. He looks up. He goes, he's like, Miss Freya. I was like, how may I help you today?
I need an important letter delivered to the High King of Eldraine immediately.
It's like, the High King, you say? And he just takes the envelope, and he'll just kind of like, he'll pocket it, and he'll just be like, yep, like, yeah, very well. That's a quick side trip.
Yes, it's got the Freya sigil on it, so they will know it's from me.
Gotcha.
And basically, it's a letter that sums up what's just happened here at Strixhaven.
All right. Well, suffice it to say, he's not going to read that for himself.
Of course.
So. All right. And he's like, yep, that's a quick side trip. I should be able to manage that with everything else I have to do today.
Thank you very much.
All right.
But she exit and just...
All right.
Boy, I can already hear Rowan's reaction.
Alrighty. Okay, then as you kind of had that little conversation, so Brina will step out of the office. You'd still notice that the strands of ink are, still emanating from her, still tethering, MM to her place. And she goes, all right, so we can see this is a very delicate situation. And we still need to be doubly sure that she's not a threat. With everything that has been happening lately, we have to make certain that she does not mean us any more harm. And we need to be certain who is truly in control. Only way we're going to be able to do that is if we keep her here.
We'll keep one of those fancy new thopters you've got around the place strapped to her horns pointed at them.
Not a bad idea.
Just make sure it doesn't see me. I'd prefer not to be on constant surveillance.
Same here.
All right. Yes, we'll definitely look into that. But in the meantime, as I said, we're gonna have to keep her here. We're going to have to keep interrogating her, keep investigating the situation, and ultimately we will have to report to the Oracle about all of this. Of course, she will have final say on what will happen to her. If we see that she's not a threat, then we will release her. But if we do see that that this is going to be too dangerous to keep her here, then we will have to take the appropriate action. Do you understand?
Yes.
And then she turns to MM, and she's like, and do you understand?
Well, Though, actually, what is the appropriate action?
Again, we will have to see just how dangerous this will be. It's like, ideally, it would have to just be complete expulsion and banishment from Arcavios. But worst case scenario, do I need to say anything?
I get the picture.
Yeah. Ultimately, this depends on if what you're saying is true. And ultimately, this is going to depend on you. I know you say you want to try to gain, access to any knowledge or power to help control this, but, we also need to see, I guess we need to see your dedication. We need to see how you're capable of doing this on your own.
And I will say, I also in part came to this school in order to gain control of an aspect of my power. One that can sometimes cause me to have a similar lack of control. And so far, what the school's been able to provide has been helpful. Even if in ways that I wasn't expecting.
Very well.
If you can do it, maybe there's hope for me.
Ah! Fucking hell! Fucking hell! Why does that scare me?
You fear the Goku.
Is that Luke?
This is where you're holding.
The drip coup.
Oh, Everyone's gonna
You
have to
take one trip to a different plane, you come back, and everyone's fucking gone.
And
Look, I don't know. I don't always know which plane, and when I checked in your room, your sign was already gone. I just look. Luke, this is MM. That's their name apparently. This is the good one out of the two.
unfortunately, both the good one and the bad one will refer to themselves as MM. But
Did she say that?
yeah, MM does say that.
Then we'll call you goddamn M, and we'll call the other one bitch.
All white and blue. The other horns are blue taped.
Well,
I'm sticking with bitch.
the thing with the horns is, both of us are capable of changing the horns based on how we're feeling. So, I may appear. So one day I might appear to have blue horns, but that does not mean that I'm, bitch. I personally refer to.
So your horns are a mood ring?
I guess you can say that. Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Sort of. They also
So you can
affect how,
control it.
in a sense. I guess that's another thing. As long as our horns are different colors, because we can only change them after we rest, per se. If you are able to tell that our horns are a different color than when they were back when the same day, that could be a sign that control has shifted.
All right. Well, that camera, the request for the camera, definitely approved. Yeah, if those horns are going to change color, that camera's going to be the first thing to see.
Mm-hmm.
I have
I'm
lost
sticking
access
with
to
the
my
other
web-
one being called bitch, by the way. You're not changing my mind on that.
I'm not here to change your mind. I personally just all I try to refer to her as is the Fae spirit. Because that's what she is.
Okay.
It's a Fae issue. I just look at Amy.
Speaking
More Fae issues.
Speaking of which, Amy, would you like to maybe roll a history check to try to see, can you tell exactly, maybe, what kind of Fae spirit we are dealing with?
Yeah.
The only issue with this is out of character. The only issue with this is, in the back of my mind, I'm like, is Maleficent enough of a fairy tale to have had its duplicate show up on Eldraine? Because Eldraine is the place of fairy tales.
Yep.
I don't
So,
think it's enough because it's like Disney, but I don't know.
24.
All right, so TP, I guess you're gonna have to help us out here. So a 24. So what would you say Amy would have a good idea of what type of fairy spirit you're dealing with, or is this something just she has never seen at all?
I'm gonna say she's never seen this one. She has never seen this one. So
okay. Alrighty. So yeah. So okay then. So, with the fairies that you're very familiar with, Amy, at least the ones that you've seen in Eldraine, and then clearly as what you've seen with Thistle, the fairies you're familiar with, they all pretty much have their own bodies. You know, their own selves. A Fae spirit, that's a little unusual even for you.
Something I never heard of.
Yes, it's you're well aware of how some fairies can shape shift, take on different forms, but an entire Fae spirit, you're not familiar with this.
I've heard of all kinds of fairies, but a Fae spirit. That's a new one. I may have to dig into more research on that.
I've got a question. You're both two distinct entities, right?
Yes.
This isn't some sort of possession, because if it was, you'd have no way to... You coming back into control would expel them from your body. I'm running on less information than the rest of them, but could this sort of thing be a second soul is tethered to you?
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
Well, that's out of my jurisdiction.
I can't build anything to separate people yet.
Pacifico would be like, but maybe, what plane are you from?
Unfortunately, with all the, well, I guess possession wouldn't be the right word now, would it? But with how long she's been in control, I've lost a lot of my memory. I honestly, what was that your tree thing, Luke?
Tree thing? What are you on about? I don't work with trees.
It doubled in size.
Oh, that's some. You saw a fucking tree?
Can I roll some kind of check to see what I can pick up from seeing a tree?
Sure, why not?
The problem is you'd need to ask people from different planes.
Well, the
'Cause
thing
it
is,
seems
if
that
I can
Badsum
if I can figure out an association, because it's not much, but it can potentially be a start.
Fair. The easiest way to do it would be to just start talking to random people and see what planes they're from, see what they say.
I'm going to go for insight on that. Maybe get a list of planes that would be associated with tree things. That's a 9, probably not.
No. I'm just gonna say no.
Tree?
Yeah, and then
Treat?
Okay. I'm trying to think. Pacifico.
No trait.
I'm trying to think of Pacifico with the planes that you visited. Are there such things as like sentient walking trees?
Well, he hasn't been to Middle Earth. At least that's not on my list. Hold on, I need to look up all the planes that have tree folk.
Well, you do that. So Badsum, huh?
Yeah, he's a bit strange. I think they accidentally gave him free will, and everyone sees him differently depending on where they're from.
Well, honestly, maybe he might be a big help, because I don't even remember where I'm from. But if we can pinpoint what tree thing that is, where that is from, maybe you guys can, maybe that can restore or bring back, restore memories. I don't know, but give me more to combat the face spirit with.
Okay, so here's the thing. There are some planes that come to mind. One of them, keep in mind, there's like a couple of blank spots on my list where I haven't figured out ones. But one of the planes I found, I don't think Pacifico would have been to. But I don't think that would be it. Another one I know he hasn't been to. I've established he has not been there. Another one two of them that he has been to are Dominaria and Eldraine. Eldraine does have tree folk.
But we know that Eldraine they see something else.
Right.
Butterfly.
Another thing that I realized is there's one plane I don't see records of tree folk, but it would make sense for someone to see a tree. Aldheim.
Yeah, that makes
Whole
sense.
time
Elaborate.
would
For the people who don't know MTG stuff, elaborate.
Kaldheim. If I recall correctly, that's the plane that's based off of Vikings, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah,
So they would
Norse
see
mythology.
the world tree.
Well,
Well, they might see the world tree. We don't actually know because we haven't talked to a Kaldheimer.
It's more definable than seeing a changeling.
Wait. Amy has been to Coldheim. I put that down.
Yeah,
And
Pacific.
I offer you this. A Coldheimer probably wouldn't see a tree because it's often a creature from their plane.
Again, that's why I said it makes more sense than a changeling, because the creature type that's probably most associated with Kaldheim would be changelings. However, changelings are whatever the fuck they want to be, because they're every creature
I
type.
offer you a simple answer. You say it's essentially Norse, right?
Yes.
It's a giant fucking wolf.
Gone!
That's also very doable.
That is doable.
And it's reasonable to believe that people there would recognize a wolf.
Yeah.
Yeah, wolf would likely make more sense.
Because
Well,
you're
then
right in
tree-
saying a changeling
Kaldheim.
wouldn't really be as
Does it have to
definable.
be- Like, do we know what people from Dominaria say? Because trees are like tree folk are a big thing in Dominaria.
Yeah, the one of the ones that I got was Dominaria, and we don't know what people from Dominaria see. So
The only other issue with all of this is they might be from a not Magic the Gathering plane, as with the two others.
right.
So, or three others? Three others. So it might just be from their own plane of Disney.
Lamau.
Denny.
They-
They may be from the plane
It's-
of dinner.
It's called Dinny. It's off-brand Disney plane, where everything's just a slight bit different.
Hello,
I'd like-
I'm
No,
Mick.
but
I'd like to know
Hello,
that.
I'm Micklerat.
I'd like to know.
Nicola.
MM is it's just like it's probably seeing you all you're trying to talk about which plane you might be talking about. And MM is just drawing with a big blank.
Actually, I should stand corrected. No, because people from Diddy would see a mouse. They would see a
No.
mouse.
Mimi's eyes, MM's eyes as they're all talking.
Mimi is a different character with horns.
yes. Regardless, we should probably get back to the game at some point. We've been
Yeah.
down this rabbit hole for a while.
Okay. All right. So ultimately, not really coming up with anything that really pinpoints where MM has come from.
Unfortunately, that doesn't. Well. I'll. I guess see what I can look into.
If you can. Even if the least that can happen is even if I'm somehow magically barred from this plane, I'd rather know or find a way to know.
Spirits that merge with people. That's That's something very unique.
I I wish I knew. But yeah.
I'll see what I can come up with. I should probably get going. I have things to do.
I got a
Take-
lot of.
All right. So, anything else you want to ask or say to MM before you guys continue on your way?
Good luck, and she just instantly leaves. She's just like, I've dealt with enough faith for today.
Pacifico is
Yeah.
like, I've dealt with enough PTSD for one day.
Hang in there. I'll try and help you get to the bottom of this.
Ah!
Thank you. Thank you. All of you, thank you.
Canvas gives a nod and then heads out. But she doesn't leave too far because she does want to actually talk to Luke.
Right, so Pacifico and Amy, as they're like darting around, I guess.
I'm putting myself over here because I don't want to delete my token because I won't be able to put it back on if I need to.
Gotcha. Okay.
Amy's just
Alrighty.
gone. She's just
Alrighty.
left.
Okay. Thistle, what you have anything you'd like to say to MM before you leave?
Not really, no.
Okay. All right. So yeah, you've said what needed to be said. Alrighty. So then, with that, you will make your leave. And Canvas, you said you had something you wanted to speak to Luke about.
Yeah. This is more of something that would have happened last night.
Sure.
Probably shortly after the whole silent image thing.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah. Fuck it. We can do it here real quick. Like, just pretend that this is the night before.
Yeah. So
The night
Canvas
before.
returns to soothing, more soothing tone because she self-soothes by just talking different. And she out with Luke in the hall for a moment. So now you've seen that. How has your interaction with the consulate been when you visited Kaladesh?
Well, mostly they were buying weapons from us.
That makes sense. What with the situation? I know you have good control of them and you likely perfectly fine, but please be careful around them. They have a tendency with folks like us who like to create.
Well,
I know
here's
you're
the major
strong
thing.
enough
I
to deal with
really
them,
don't fucking like them. They're far too
That's-
controlling.
That's good to hear. Maybe you can lend a hand one of these days. I'm sure the people on the Smile would love you.
I did tell you.
I'm
when we went to
sure
your workshop.
DeParla would love you.
I did say when we went to your workshop, I could tear down those cannons in an hour.
That's true.
No, that big fancy building of theirs will be undefended if you really need any help.
Oh no. I'm
What will
sure that
happen
could
when
be
it
arranged.
burns to the ground?
But no, I think of all of them, you'd get along with DeParla the best. She's the dwarf from the picture I was showing you. She makes her own flying machines and races them with people.
I wonder if I could get one of them
She's very
imported to here.
Definitely something we could work on. I very much want to introduce her races here. It would be so fun. But might be a bit difficult. We're likely going to have to input a lot of Aether. That's questions for another time, another day.
Theoretically, I could probably have,
Alright.
have them run on the latent magic that's just loaded in this plane.
Also, to bring everyone up to speed, I do kind of like wave, and when I realize that they're not facing me, I cast Twinned Message on Amy and Thistle, and then cast it Quickened on
Wait, what?
Pacifico. Like, because you guys are heading out, Canvas is just like, oh, they're too far away, they're not gonna hear me. 120 feet is good enough, right? So I twin cast message and then quicken cast message. Because it's a cantrip. So just so that I can hit 3 people with message.
Okay.
And I just say, can we meet up and talk for a moment about the Thopter issue? You guys hear that in the back of your heads as you're walking away,
What day
and one of
is
you
it?
is flying away.
Okay.
What day is it?
Well, it's pretty much the next day from the
Like, is it
festival.
So is it like
So I think it's
towards the
Sunday.
weekend?
Yeah. Yeah, like we'd probably say it'd be like a Sunday.
Well, let's meet up at another plane, away from prying ears.
Head to my house.
Okay.
right.
Oh, let me.
We're just gonna all vanish and appear there, and we're gonna be taking Thistle with us.
Thistle with
If
us.
Thistle wants to.
Alrighty,
Does
let me.
Thistle want to join?
What?
Yeah, let me just.
Sure, I guess.
Yeah, let me just. Okay. First off, let's.
One of these days we're gonna show up and it'll be on fire. I swear.
If it's on fire, that means someone. That means one of you has taken someone else there, and that's a problem.
Just.
I don't think I'll take anyone else there.
Okay, let me just make sure. Okay, let's get you here. Let's get the music going. And then let me get Pacifico in here real quick.
Am I on the board at all, or should I grab myself?
Yeah, I think right now, I think, we got 2 Lukes. Okay, there we go.
Whoops.
So, there we go. Okay, so yeah, right. Yeah, so Canvas and, there's Thistle. So yeah, Canvas, you do need to get on the board.
Yeah, and I just accidentally clicked one of the bookmarks instead of clicking on the token tab, so I'm just reloading Roll20 right now.
Okay, no problem.
Right.
Doo-doo-doo.
Welcome to my place, Thistle. This is not my home plane. This is just my house in its own demi-plane.
Thistle just looks and scans the place. Heads inside.
No one else is here. No one else can come here. Literally, the only people who know about it are you guys.
And Pacifico looks exceptionally tired.
Just a thought pops up in the back of Canvas's head as everyone's like walking in. She goes, I wonder what happens if you create something here. If it sees Badsum as you, because you're the most common denizen. They point at Luke.
No, it looks. It seems to me that it depends on birth, like plane of birth. So it would need to be like an actual person, and I hope to fuck nobody gives birth here.
That's fair. You know what? That is fair.
Thistle takes his helmet off.
Yeah,
Alright,
you can relax here. We're safe.
Oh,
Zuko
that's
just
another
flops
thing.
on the ground.
All right, let's talk about what's going on. Thopters,
Yes.
what have you got?
So me and Amy went and talked to the Oracle. And the Thopters are, in fact, from Kaladesh, from the consulate, from Dovan. However, they have put in some restrictions. They're not allowed inside the buildings, they're only outside for protection. And if Dovan shows up, me and Amy will both receive a sending from the Oracle letting us know that he's coming. Because, she knows that we've had dealings with Dovan that weren't kosher. It's definitely
so we're
still not
going to be able to
optimal.
get rid of them?
Not for a little while until they can prove Arcavios is safe.
Oh,
It's in
okay.
response to the whole situation at the manor. They're trying to do a security thing. And when they reached out to their planar connections, Dovan's the one who responded.
Wonderful.
Of
Call for
course
security,
he
but
was.
call for security, but go to someone who is so overindulgent on his own fucking ass fumes he can't do anything right. If you give me some time and I can hijack a Thopter, I might be able to make something for Thistle to attach to them. Because Thistle's small enough that they will have a hard time picking him up, and if he goes out at night, even better. I might be able to put something on them that prevents them from sending signals back to Kaladesh.
He sits
I like your
up
thinking.
and Pacifico sits up and looks over at Luke. It's like, that actually reminds me of another potential solution. Little bit more long term, but if you made a better security system for them than what the consulate can offer, one that can be handled more directly internally, then that would eliminate.
Admittedly, if I could hijack the Thopters, I could just say, well, if I could get an intact Thopter, I could just build more.
That's
Reverse
an idea.
engineering is one of the easiest ways of figuring out how to do something.
I mean,
Thanks for a moment. It's
from
like,
what I've seen,
The steal one, I think just hijacking the signal and preventing it from going to Kaladesh is our best option for now.
Pacifico snaps his fingers. It's like, I might be able to do you one better.
What?
You see, the Azorius Senate also uses surveillance Thopters. And I could
Let's need
potentially
to reverse
I could potentially requisition a few myself.
they're almost identical. Their flight mechanism's the only thing that's different.
Kaladeshi Thopters using ether to fly rather than magic.
They use ether and wings. The ether is enough power to actually power functional wings. The Azorius use just raw magic, and they just pump them full of magic, and the little I just call them light bright wings. They are enough.
Give me a sec. Luke produces the destroyed Thopter.
Oh, you
Of course.
sneaky.
Look, when I see a machine I don't know how to build, I have a habit of taking bits of it. I just got lucky and managed to get the whole thing before they could.
Now, I do have a little bit of a kind of a mischief idea how we can deal with them if we need to go somewhere without destroying them.
Well, that's what my idea is for. I'm going to prevent their signal from going to Kaladesh, and I could probably make it just so they literally can't see us.
I was just thinking ray of frost mixed with some dirt, make mud, and then I use Mage Hand to smudge the mud on the cameras.
Yeah, but the thing is, people see the mud being smeared on it and think there's something wrong.
Not unless I'm unless I'm hidden.
And
No,
they
but
won't.
They'll notice the camera being blocked out by something.
And
True.
they won't. And you think they won't notice the complete lack of signal being sent?
Oh, fuck Kaladesh. The signal's only for people here. I'm trying to prevent Kaladesh from spying on us. For what the staff know, these things shouldn't be sending a signal into planar. So
don't
I'm
think
just making sure that doesn't happen.
I don't think Canvas said that.
I kind of.
I didn't mention it, but it's not a leap in logic. Azorius does it.
Kind of reminds me of the barrier between Ardenville and the Wilds. Prevents magic from getting in or out.
Well, I just really don't trust the people who supplied these to the college, because they're all cunts.
Canvas just laughs. You'd really get along with DePaula.
I am only allowed to go so far. Look, I am only permitted to go so far in calling Dovinban a cunt.
Well, I'm not bound by the restrictions you are. He's a raging cunt. He's a self-important prick who thinks that he's better than everyone else because he's in some minuscule position of power.
That one I'm allowed to say.
And as such, I wouldn't put it past him and his little fuck buddies to put a spy tech in their security system. And I want to make sure that they can't see anything on this plane, because we know Canvas is a criminal, and they are trying to get Amy as well.
I still can't believe that after all these years.
So, they may use their thopters to see the criminal and the person they've been hunting, and then try to muscle their way in. I'd rather them not try that. So, Thistle, and he after tinkering while talking, he produces a small device. All right, this I just need you to stab thopters with it, and he hands it. It's small enough to fit on the end of your gun, like a bayonet. It's just essentially a tiny needle. If you can just stab thopters with this, leave it there for a few minutes, it should shut down anything that's sending signals into planar. Hopefully.
He takes it and says, "Alright, sounds like fun."
It's kind of bodged together. It might not work every time, but if we can lock off some things for places we commonly go, it'll be good.
Alright.
I think also at some point I should go see the Oracle and establish that if there's any line of communication necessary with our group and them, I should handle it.
And if you can get me those thopters, I might be able to make them so they don't detonate as soon as they hit the magically soaked plane. Because if you say Azorius thopters run on magic that is set into them when they're built, if they enter a plane that's got more magic in them, they're just going to absorb it, and you don't want to know what happens when a magical battery explodes.
Canvas just giggles for a second, and looks off to a direction that implies that she's having a memory.
Canvas.
Anyway.
Considering Arcavios, I may need to pass them to you in Tavastion.
You could bring them here. This place is...
That's true. No.
Sort of... No?
I would not want to leave a mark to here in the Senate offices.
That's a good point. I suppose I could go visit your family for a weekend. Try to dampen their ability to absorb magic. You have anywhere on your in Tivastian that's got a surge of magic?
Not that I know offhand. And then he thinks for a moment, it's like, God damn it, I'm having to like... And the thing is, I'm having to include some things that I was intending to retcon from Tivastian, but fuck it. It's like, actually, there is the World Scar.
Is it a place of dense magic similar to the sheer amount in Arcavios?
Yeah?
That'd be perfect. If I can find a way to get there, or you could show me, I could do my experiments there and try to figure out how to make them not explode. Genuinely, if they're about to explode, you planeswalk away immediately. They're that dangerous.
Then it sounds like the World Scar is probably the perfect place for them to explode if they're going to.
Yeah, further away from anything living is probably the best bet.
Yeah, you're
Because
not going... Bit too much lava in the World Scar for anything living.
When a magical battery detonates, anything living within about 100 feet of the thing, it doesn't really matter how big the battery was. It's that fucking powerful. They often get so suffused with magic they mutate.
Yeah, like I said, we shouldn't have to worry about any living beings in the World Scar.
Good. And luckily it takes a little bit for them to actually detonate, but when they've started, they're going to.
I mean, I can offer you a certain place.
I'm gonna need, like, everyone's help, because there's so many different ways you can mess with a machine. And
I can help if you want the help. Always.
think of it like this, right? We've all got our own distinct magical signatures. Everyone, even if they haven't got magic. Machines do too, and oftentimes they tend to clash with people. I don't know if your Thopters will clash with me, or if they'll just let my work. But you're right in saying if I can somehow set up a production line of Thopters for internal surveillance rather than relying on an external source, we can sort of nip them in the bud, because I can build into them a refusal to send signals to Kaladesh at that point.
I will say I'll probably need to put in the requisition request this weekend and then go back to see the results next weekend. Classic Azorius white and blue tape.
Yeah, when we dealt with the Azorius, they didn't really let us do anything other than build them the weapons to their specifications.
And to do paperwork. Don't forget about the paperwork.
I had to go to... they ended up showing up to our facilities, and I had to sign waivers because they didn't think I was the one building the fucking gun.
I've had to sign waivers walking into the building.
So much bloody
after
red
showing
tape.
my signet.
They made me sign a waiver saying that I would not explode when I demonstrated a weapon that I built. I had to sign a piece of paper so they would agree that I would not explode. When I knew my weapon would work flawlessly. Not that the weapon itself wouldn't explode, that I wouldn't explode. It's ridiculous. I'm glad I used a fake signature. Oh yeah, Azorius doesn't actually have my signature, so I wouldn't go looking.
I wouldn't look in the first place.
Look, if you're going to be fuddy-duddy about things and go all about the rules, I'm just going to tell you I'm bored and then build something.
Although I will say I would know what signature they have on file, so if I ever wanted to fill out paperwork as the person you purport to be, I'd have you covered.
Oh no, I signed as Crow Ash. I just didn't actually use my own signature.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I'd know the fake signature.
Thistle.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. That's what I was about to say. It's like, yeah, because I didn't want to interrupt your guys' conversation. But yeah, Thistle. Thistle looks like he's scheming.
Yeah. Specifically, Thistle takes out one of the crystal shards he confiscated from the battle with MM, and then he looks at his rifle. He puts the rifle on a slant somewhere, maybe somewhere along the wall, and he looks through the crystal's faces. He's sort of gauging how much is magnified through it. And then he says, "Well, if I'm gonna be sticking thopters, a little extra security should be nice. My range on my rifle could use some improvement. If I had some kind of scope, it should make aiming a lot easier. Just something for me to do."
Well, if you need help building anything, you've got me, you've got Canvas you can ask.
Yeah.
Personally, I specialize in weapons, so I'm pretty good with it, but I'll need to have a look at your gun. It's a bit smaller than the things I work on.
Yeah. If only there was a way to increase its size.
There is a spell for that.
Right.
Anyone here know Enlarge Reduce? Read about it in one of the classes.
Let me check. And my sheet is reloading for some reason.
Yeah.
I do not.
Pacifico only got first level spells.
I only have.
Same with Luke.
I don't have it, but I do have the scroll identify. I don't think that's gonna help.
Enhance ability, lesser restoration, spider climb, hold person, shit like that.
So really, nobody has enlarge reduce? I mean,
I'm a multi-class character.
Yeah. I don't have it yet.
I am an artificer. I don't get third level spells until next level.
Gotcha. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so
not third, second level. I don't get second level spells until level 5.
Gotcha. Okay.
I also might get second level spells at level 5, but for different reasons.
I get third level spells. Yeehaw!
Well, aren't you the piece of shit?
I have an idea. You can. I think I might be able to get a potion of it. I could then shrink myself and work on the weapon.
You better bring 2 doses then, because, I don't think
Why?
I don't imagine you want to stay small.
It's a temporary thing.
Right. All right then. And any extra modifications I'll leave to you. I've built my own rifle before, but I admit my skills are a little superfluous.
Well, there's no such thing as a superfluous skill.
Gesundheit.
Gonna... he just turns to look at Amy.
Pacifico looks up at Amy from laying on the floor as well, just glaring.
Look, I know you find it a little bit weird that we use big words, but come on.
I couldn't help it, okay?
I will
Yeah.
rearrange your cornflakes.
Yeah, hey, listen. If you want to keep up, bring a dictionary.
Damn.
I will alphabetize your teeth.
I will send you to Almond Cat as a plushie.
All right, point
Enough
being,
of that.
yeah, point being, if you could do that and we could compare notes, then I think that'll go a long way. I don't think I even need an extra punch. I just need range on my side. Because me being a sniper, I rely on the shadows to help me. I mean, that's why I was able to take down. What was it? You called MM's other persona, sir? Bitch. Yeah. When I took the bitch down,
smelly bitch.
that was due to my training. So anything that can help augment that, that's what I would prefer to have for the moment.
What kind of firing mechanism does your gun have?
He takes a look at it and says, "Well,
Is it mechanical or chemical?
I would say mostly mechanical. The darts are made from enchanted pine leaves, strangely enough. But any other material can do, as long as it's from nature."
What's launching the needles?
Oh, well, that would be the... I can't answer that because I don't know gun parts.
Well, I guess it.
Mechanical, is it an explosion doing it? Mechanical, is it an object pushing it?
Yeah, so it would be pushing it then.
So mechanical.
Okay.
Yeah.
So your rifle's mechanical. I've got an idea on what I could do with it.
All right, hit me.
Could I have a look? He offers his hand out.
Yeah. Thistle, without hesitation, hands you the rifle.
He pulls out a magnifying glass and just puts it over one of his eyes. It looks like it's being fired mostly by leverage. God damn your finger strength. You've been essentially firing this without any advantage?
Well, part of it might have been damaged during the Omen Path situation, but yeah.
You don't need an upgrade, you just need a gun fix. Because what it looks like is, upon pulling the trigger, you're essentially just activating a lever. You're not using anything else other than your finger's strength to launch your needles. Which is terrifying. Because that means you have the strength to launch that needle real fucking fast.
Well, I did have some creative kills in my earlier years. That might have been part of it.
I could
I'm not going to
probably
elaborate.
fit something into the stock that magnifies the strength of your trigger pull. That should give you more range. And the scope, with that shard of crystal you've got, he hands the gun back.
He takes it.
Would be good for keeping track of things at range. I've got an idea. I think I know what I'm going to do with this. I am going to need something from... I am going to need some scrap from Kaladesh again, though, because... if I can hollow out the stock of your rifle, I can probably add a series of springs. This is going to take a bit. Nothing's going to happen too quickly. I can't guarantee anything happening within the week, but crucially, I have a plan, and it might work.
If you need the finer pieces, I'd suggest just coming to my workshop again.
Fine by me.
The smaller pieces are a bit harder to find in the wreckage, and I have several racks of small little knickknacks and things like that. I even have a half-finished gun. So
I'm going to need to use your workshop to make most of these things, because I just don't have the tools for such small creations. I usually work in the macro
I'd love to help
scale.
out if I can. Like to help out if I can. It's been a while since I actually got to make something outside of the obvious. And Canvas holds up her hand, and her fractal floats out of the gaps in her robot hand and just sits in her palm.
Honestly, both Thistle and you will probably be needed to make this.
Yeah, we need it
gun.
sighted. Thistle, it is going to take several magnifying glasses to do the inner workings.
Or just...
I think I have the set of goggles for it, actually.
Right, that's something. You heard me say the name Crowash before, Thistle?
Have I?
Yeah, I said it earlier.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
My name is Crowash Bluetwig. I'm the son of Aspen Bluetwig, the CEO of Bluetwig Weaponry. I'm the son and sole heir of a weapons research, development, and manufacturing empire.
So you definitely didn't learn your craft just on the streets.
Oh, no. Oh, I love my dad, but I just wish he wouldn't do the things that he does. He gave me everything I needed to learn to become an engineer. And when I figured out my talent for creating weaponry, I sort of specialized. And then I went ahead and learned carpentry and built this place.
Understood.
So, on campus, please, I'm Luke, because my dad doesn't exactly know where I am. I kind of ran away as soon as I turned an adult. He hasn't seen me for about 3 years now.
Yeah. Thistle looks at you, Luke, and says, "If I can get Pacifico out of the Winter Carnival the way I did, I can keep a secret."
All right.
Luke on campus.
Pacifico had fallen asleep for a moment, and then with his name, he sits up, like, "Huh? What?"
How do you, sir?
Nerd shit
Cool.
started getting talked about. So Pacifico
Actually,
went
no.
to sleep.
I think Thistle will just stick with he holds his hand up to you, Pacifico, and says, "Stay cool."
Did you get enough sleep last night?
It doesn't look like he did.
I mean,
He shrugs. It's like, yeah, I probably didn't.
I got
It was MM.
decent.
It wasn't just MM. It's kind of normal.
Yeah.
CFB. Anyway, I would appreciate the assistance. Canvas, Luke.
What are friends
Yeah.
for?
This
not,
was sort of
you
like
know,
taken
building
aback
new weapons.
as you call him friend, and for that instance, you actually do see him smirk a bit.
If I didn't consider you a friend, you wouldn't have come here.
I suppose not.
Again, you guys are the only people who know this place exists other than me.
Canvas does like a rainbow above her head with her hands, like it's not actually there, but she does like the thing. It's like friendship.
Friendship.
Yeah, this is his
Luke
inner
does it.
sanctum. Welcome.
Luke does that, but casts Druidcraft and causes it to appear.
Oh wait, yeah, I cast.
yeah.
You go.
Yeah, Thistle has Druidcraft as well. So he just sort of sees what you're doing and mimics the effect.
Pacifico will just wave his hands in the air as he does it.
Canvas would do it, but it'd be a metallic rainbow, and that's really weird looking. She has Lifecraft instead of Druidcraft.
I can't believe
Maybe
you guys have a secret.
So she makes everything metal.
Secret handshake.
Maybe prestidigitates a rainbow.
Pacifico could probably prestidigitate a rainbow, but it's funnier if he doesn't.
Yeah.
Oh, what if his rainbow is made out of mist? Because then the rainbow will show up in the right light.
Yeah.
You just generate some fog and you see a rainbow through it.
Ooh. Oh, what if it's a double rainbow on a good day?
All
the way
across the
sky?
Oh god.
Oh my god.
I think we're
It's starting to look like a triple rainbow. Anyway.
All
I
right.
can't believe you guys have
All
a
right.
secret handshake.
I think we know our
Alright,
team
anyway.
name.
Pacifico's like, oh, that reminds me, I think I can trust myself enough to carry an actual sword.
Do you need one?
I was just gonna pick up a rapier somewhere.
And Luke just produces a short sword.
Yeah. Thistle adds to it. Say, he made you one.
I need some armor.
What? It's like, did you have this already read? Did you?
I've
have
had it
this
for quite a
already
while,
read?
actually.
You can't help but smile a little bit.
Oh.
No, remember, he's a small creature. This is a short sword for a medium-sized creature. You have no idea where he was hiding this.
Hammer Space Raccoon.
Sure, yeah, hammer space.
You know this was coming, didn't you?
Oh, absolutely. Look, mate, at some point I'm going to need you to teach me how to use a sword, so I thought I'd get you a sword.
I guess that makes sense. You can eat bread without knowing how to make it. So, I assume the same logic follows swords.
All right.
All right.
Well,
anything?
We've
Yeah,
all got
as
our
about-
projects.
Yeah, I was about to
Let's,
say. Is there
uh,
anything else?
I have one more comment to make.
Okay.
You said you needed armor?
Yeah, I mean,
Can you even wear armor? He just looks at her outfit.
Shameful blush.
Could you?
There is one problem. Just one.
Yes.
Do you know how to wear armor effectively and use it?
Well, my brother taught me a thing or two, as he is a paladin and captain of the Orderville Royal Guard. And my mother was...
Here is the like out of character question that he's asking. Do you have proficiency in any armor?
light armor.
Yeah, light sounds
So-
right.
shit.
You're a sorcerer, right?
Yeah, divine soul.
Divine soul.
And yet you have light armor proficiency.
Do you
What
have
is
a
this?
feat giving you light armor proficiency?
No.
What the fuck? Now I'm confused. How does...
What's giving you proficiency in light armor then?
I thought that was
good
just the
point.
default
Hold on.
No,
thing.
sorcerers don't have any armor proficiency at all.
Interesting.
Well,
Yeah.
frick.
Yeah, because they have
You're a
spells
pure-
to cover that, right?
You're a pure caster. You don't get proficiency in armor.
And honestly, you kind of don't need it, because shield, right?
Pacifico would look over. It's like, girl, just pick up the spell mage armor.
It is a very good spell. I can tell you that. The only reason I don't
Very
use it
Oh, you're
is
right. There
because
is. Interesting.
I've been working with weapons my whole life, and that means I learned how to wear armor. Artificers have proficiency in light armor.
Besides,
Oh, and medium armor actually.
besides,
Yeah, and they get proficiency with heavy with certain subclasses. Anyway.
the amount of magic that you can generate, Amy, I honestly don't believe that armor should be a main concern for you. Just kill them before they kill you, or incapacitate. He looks over to the others.
Just
Yeah, true.
or
I
incapacitated.
mean, yeah, true. I mean, like me and Cavis can hit pretty hard.
Exactly. So, just focus on that. The rest of us can tank the damage.
All right then.
Don't
And if
remind
you
me.
can't, I will make sure that whatever hits you doesn't really hurt. And he just pulls off his hair tie again and just gestures to the crit. It seems to change rapidly because he hasn't picked what it's going to be yet. The thing is
Pacifico will
freaking out in his hand.
Pacifico will just have his head in his hands and groan. It's like, don't remind me. I'm still.
Listen, Pacifico, I will always heal you whenever you take the damage.
I'll do my best to make sure you don't die. And that you don't need that healing.
And I will always make sure to keep my eye on everyone.
And you have my axe.
You have my sword and my bow and my minions.
No,
Fire!
yeah. You have my sword and my axe and your brother. Says the necromancer.
Thank you for all for joining me on this quest to find the man who killed my brother. You have my sword and my axe and your brother.
Your brother, yeah. That was exactly what I was referencing.
You're welcome.
That's so fucked up. I
and
love
my
it.
21 cannons.
And you've got 43 skeletons. Fire!
All right. So.
All right. Anywho, so all right. So otherwise, yeah. Is there anything else? Because otherwise, it sounds like we're pretty much at the end of the session.
I
Yeah.
I
will.
think that's good.
I will warn you guys. Probably in the next couple days, if you guys see a woman, kind of going angry, that might be Rowan. Don't mind her.
Who's
All
wrong?
right.
She is the princess of Eldraine, and she's quite the wild one. Canvas her met her. And
Oh,
she,
that one.
she and the High King actually attended Strixhaven, and they love it a lot. And they've asked me to keep an eye on things, and if something should happen, to inform them. And I have a feeling Rowan is not going to like what's been happening.
I'll be honest, I thought you were talking about my friend. Later on.
Ha. Ha. Ha ha.
Alright. Okay, so with all of that said, yeah, I think, we will wrap it up for tonight.
Yeah, boy.
Woo! Man.
Secretly, the
Can't
one
wait
who
for a
actually
boss fight with. Both going for the bit.
secretly the one who actually sent those thopters was fucking Hoopa.
Fucking Hoopa. I was about to say.
So
I was going for it. I was like, oh, I can't wait for a boss fight with the other character, Hoopa. I was going for it as well.
something. Do they, not me, they level up?
No, not leveling up.
Damn.
Okay.
Aww.
I was gonna say,
Okay.
the person who convinced Chen to do the countdown starting at 14 days was fucking Hoopa.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay, so with that said, we're gonna be back on track now. So we will be back in 2 weeks. This Saturday, if I recall, this is Ravnica we're coming back to.
Yes, we gonna find out who Badrinus's partner is.
Yeah, we gotta do that.
Hello!
Yeah,
It is
let's
time
hang
to have fun, yes?
Yes, so join us.
know.
Yep, so join us Saturday at 7 o'clock, and we will continue off with Ravnica Trail of Dragons.
I am the metagame pigeon.
See you later.